All right, this is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. I had to left click the window. Had to activate it, I suppose. But here we are, once again, at Pillars of Eternity with the White March DLC. We got it. Got that White March. That's number 1 and number 2 fully installed. I don't know what that will change. I just know that it will change things. So we'll see. The point of this year is to go through Pillars of Eternity and the White March DLC. These pillows are so eternal. Welcome into Garatep. But yeah, to go through the DLC, just really like get to know this world. Because I played through it once and I liked it a lot. And I want to know it. I mean, Dragonlance is not dead, but it'll never be what it was when I was a teenager again. Because I was a teenager then. And like the whole feel changes in that world. So I'm kind of looking for a new home. And this is a nice place to be. Let's continue. Let's load. We were at the Black Hammer Smithery. Smithery Dingery Dingy Dong. That's what it says on the sign, I'm sure.
Yes.
Hi, Aloth. How you doing? What's up, buddy?
Hi?
How you doing? What spells do you have? Dazzling Lights. Overwhelms, leaving them dazed. Decreasing their will and leaving them dazed. Ooh. And I'll do my best to make something up. That is difficult. I once watched a streamer, Dragonooch, who doesn't stream and hasn't streamed in years. But they had this fun thing when they were playing Earthbound, where you could spend channel points and they would just like make up a fact about Earthbound live. And it was interesting because he had a pretty good imagination. It was actually pretty fun to see him just make some shit up. Not just like, the lead designer's favorite color is turquoise or something. It was like some deep stuff. And it's hard to do that live when you're focusing on the game and stuff. So I massive respect for him on that one. Okay. But yeah, I did actually off stream, I did go through the Cyclopedia. I went through the Bestiary. Can we talk about spiders for a moment? Enormous and hostile spiders come in a terrifying array of shapes, colors, and sizes throughout the Eastern Reach. Much more aggressive than their tiny kin, the tiny ones that we deal with. These giants actively seek out human and animal prey. Even the weakest of them, the spear spider, can easily kill a grown kith, that's a humanoid, if the victim is unprepared. Just imagine, you're unprepared. You're out, like, picking a flower for your girlfriend or something like that, and then this thing descends upon you. You're unprepared. You're armed only with a daisy, and you just can't defeat the spear spider as it just gores you in the forest and drags your corpse away. A nightmare. A true nightmare. Though the spear spider lacks a poisonous bite, its piercing legs, from which its name is derived, can inflict terrible wounds, even through armor. Even if you are prepared, you are at risk. More deadly than spear spiders are ivory spinners and widowmakers, with both species possessing horrific poisonous bites. The ivory spinner also has the ability to fire webbing at its prey, slowing it down. Widowmakers do not cast webs. No, they're not wizards, but their poison is extraordinarily toxic. Honestly, though, a bite from a giant spider itself is probably extraordinarily toxic. Like, you don't really need the poison to do the killing. Seldom seen outside of the most remote locations in Arglanfath, the fabled Crystal Eaters are enormous and powerful, possessing magical abilities some wizards believe have been developed through the consumption of Adra and enchanted gemstones. In addition to their ability to raise a field of deadly crystal spikes, the venom of a Crystal Eater will temporarily turn a victim's flesh and blood to stone. Subsequent attacks by the Crystal Eater on a petrified foe are quickly fatal. This is the world that we live in. Maybe they should meet and, like, compare notes. But yeah, I read that and I was like, Jesus. I know about giant spiders. I'm not, new to D&D or anything, but the way this was described made me think, Like, what if there was somewhere, like, there was a zoo that featured giant spiders, and then you have, like, a Jurassic Park situation? Be terrifying. I went through all of this off stream and just kind of like got a sort of a handle on it. It's a loose handle. It's like a baby's grip actually, but I did notice that blind and daze do similar effects, and I thought that was interesting. Where blind lowers your accuracy, daze also lowers your accuracy, but not by the same amount. And if you blind and daze a target, the accuracy drop from blind is the only one that applies. I tested this by casting Eye Strike on Aloth. He didn't mind. He said it was okay. And it showed that the the accuracy drop from the daze is suppressed, as well as the perception drop is suppressed. Because blind does perception reduction by 4, and dazed is by 2. So since the perception drop from blind is higher, that's the one that sticks. The other one is just suppressed. And since they both expire at the same time, the daze, the accuracy drop and the perception drop from daze just doesn't apply with Eye Strike. However, it is a separate effect, so if whatever I'm fighting happens to be immune to blind but not daze, you still have an effect that can apply. So there's some use there. Looked at diseases, but this is like, look, there's a lot of afflictions. We just aren't going to list it here. I get it. I do a little text entry for work, and sometimes you just want to cut some corners. I also looked through the deities list. I know Barath, the wheel, the cycle of life and death. I know that one. That one's probably my favored deity in the game. I understand now Galawain is of the hunt, Aothis of light, and Widewind's legacy during the Saints War, yeah, possess the body of a farmer named Widewind. Now I'm drawing these lines so I can actually follow along with the story this time around. Rimmergand, I remember Rimmergand only because like Rime, R-I-M-E, is usually like frost or cold, and Rimmergand is the god of cold, winter, bad luck, famine. It's easy for me to put that together. Skane and the Warhammer Skaven are similar in my mind. God of defiance, violent rebellion, secret hatred, covert plots, resentment, and envy. The Skaven being just a whole bunch of rats just trying to tear down your shit. I kind of remember it that way. Hell yeah, I just think of birds, goddess of the sky. Aothis, of course, is light. And see, this is actually important to know because a lot of Adair's, excuse me, a lot of Adair's conversations will link back to Aothis. So now I've kind of like started putting pins in things so I can actually understand it. I'm trying to override a little bit of my old Dragonlance lore. It doesn't matter who Takhisis is or Paladine and all that stuff because this is a different world. So I did some of that. I didn't go through all of the lore because it was like 2 a.m, but I know most of this stuff anyway. I know what Adra is. I know what the Awakened Soul is. I know what Barath's Wheel is. A Beowak. I keep saying Beowak, but it was pronounced Beowick by the caravan leader, whose name I don't remember. Yeah, the Windstorm. The Wilds of Ire Glanfath. Now, I know what this is. I didn't know what this was before. Ire Glanfath, as a word, sounds like an elvish word to me. What I mean to say is that this word is, like, far too pretty for it to mean wilderness. And the Glanfathans, like, are barbarians who try to protect the ruins from the Angwithans, who are the ancients. So, like, these are the guys holding on to the past as hard as they can, basically. The Glanfathans are. But, like, the way that word looks, to me, is like, that is an elvish word, or maybe even a dwarvish word. And it's not. It's just an ancient word. So that's where my brain had, like, some crossed wires for a while. Just normal god things. Look, if you're floating around in the cosmos, bored as shit, you know, what are the people on the planet? What are they but your toys? Just go down there and possess one, start playing around with their bodies, and then just go start a war, you know? What does it matter if a few people die? Barath's on board with it, I'm sure. But yeah, so like now that I understand that, I actually have a foundation for understanding how the story is moving forward. I did not have that through almost the entirety of the first stream that I did of
Well,
this. What's our inventory look like? Where did this come from? This must be a DLC item? This item grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eora. I remembered that earlier. I was like, it's called Eora, isn't it? It is called Eora. That's the world. Cool. An aspect of the god Aothas, Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. As Gon helps protect the dignity of old age, so too do his followers pledge to prevent young lives from being harvested before their time. Gon's pledge. Plus 15 endurance. Not an overpowering ring. Giant miniature space pig. Giant miniature space piglet. Of course, we're going to right-click for details. This tiny Titanic pig has an otherworldly appearance that seems to be at odds with its endearing behavior. It follows you dutifully and requires nothing in return save companionship. Well, okay. Put that in our companionship slot, which gives us a slight boost to morale. Fuck it. I'll wear it. It's 15 points of endurance that I can cast at some point. I mean, it's a very small buff, so not a game breaker. A boost, you say? A boost. There you are. Just know, tiny miniature Titanic space pig or whatever, you will be replaced the moment I get a cat. Because we will have Hercules.
What is it?
As we've always had. I do have my greatsword, so I must have done some buying and selling, some wheeling and dealing. I do have my greatsword finally. And so that's good. I don't have to worry about spending anymore. I only have 289 of these coins anyway.
What is it?
It's not enough coins to buy anything. A boost? Indeed. But yeah, I was thinking about it after Wednesday's stream. Like, this is Gilded Vale. This is the first civilized area, air quotes, civilized, we would find after our caravan was rocked down to its socks by the Glonfathans. But it was weird to me because as soon as we walked here, this old man, whatever his name is, it starts with an I, he was like, oh, if you want to buy property here, you have to blah, 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 blah. It's like, who says I wanted to buy property? Urgeet, which doesn't start with an I. Who says that? Not me. I was under the impression I was a bit more of a nomad than that. And even if I didn't choose that for a character, I would still think wandering is kind of what I should be doing. Because I'm looking for answers to all of the visions and the sounds that I'm hearing at all times. So buying a house should be low on my list of priorities. But having this conversation with Urgeet, it makes me feel like that should be why I'm here. And I've found that to be a little jarring as far as the plot goes. See, I'm afraid I still can't help you find residence here. Lord Radric's son was deemed a Hollowborn. This makes circumstances even more fraught than before. Not my problem. This game actually has a couple of moments where they hit me with something that's completely not my problem. And I'm just like, look, stop talking to me. This is not my issue. What are you doing? It's a fine thing, though. It's still at least as good, if not better, than the Baldur's Gate stories. However, I will concede that Baldur's Gate 1 had a much better hook right in the beginning. It doesn't bind me, but I don't really have any conversation options that indicate that I am completely not interested in living in Gilded Vale. But I guess if I'm just trying to stay on the low, I'd be like, oh yes, sure, I am looking for real estate. I'm sorry that you feel that way, old man. I should get that soundbite. I am an old man. It would be useful. Somebody could use it. So anyway. Last time we met Aloth over here. Right about here. And you can see, hey, those guys are not dead. They're back, and they're fine. Everything's fine. Nobody died. Everything's wonderful. How good. Yeah, like, Aloth didn't insult somebody and cause me to perform 3 murders in broad daylight that I should be running away from. That didn't happen. One of them just went home. Everything's okay. But yeah, I don't mean to be nitpicky. It's just these things are the factors of why I didn't quite understand what I was doing the first time I was playing the game. And I just point that out as commentary. It is not good or bad, objectively. It's completely fine. It's like what I always say or think. If they stopped at that point and went, no, this whole story isn't going to work, we should quit developing the game, that would be a massive crime. So I wouldn't want that for Obsidian. I would prefer that they just made the game and we just sort of meet them in the middle and everything be okay. Swainer, grain enthusiast, says, "We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our crops." Trumbull, a muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. "The first you drunkards come through that door gets a shot between the eyes. Gods hear me, Swainer. I'll put you down like a dog. Come away for now, lads, but we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices, or by the flame we'll have a reckoning." Yeah, plans change. Yeah, I don't remember what I said to Kalisha, but I definitely saw that you could continue to drift. But Urgeet wouldn't know that. It's like the tutorial is almost an entirely self-contained part of the story, since everyone involved with it besides yourself dies, so you can't be held accountable for your dialogue. Also, rip Kalisha. If I could save you, I would save you. Let's see what's up with this mill. An 11 man, an elven man stands before you. His relatively stocky build, suggesting a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. We just walked into this mill. Was Swainer not able to open the door? What? It looked like he was laying siege to the mill, and he just did nothing to even try to open the door. The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently in his grip. "Get back if you value your life!" Put that down before you get yourself hurt. Trumbull only raises the club even higher. "I mean it! I won't have Swainer and his lackeys threatening me in my own mill!" I thought you could use some help. Those people out there seem pretty angry, and I'm completely fine with murder. "Really?" Trumbull sighs relief. "Hilliard's tits?" I think that's one of my low-key favorite, like, fantasy things, where, tropes, where they just, like, yell the name of a god and one of their anatomy, some part of their anatomy. "Hilliard's tits, could I use a friendly face? I take it you heard some part of what that crowd's asking for. Grain, as if I've got it all tucked away somewhere. Swainer's been egging that lot on for days now. They've been keeping clear so far. But if things keep on like they are, I don't know how much longer we've got before things get messy. Please, if you're not here on his behalf, maybe you could speak to Swainer. He won't listen to me anymore. Just explain that we're all getting smaller rations now. We're all making sacrifices." I had some other questions. Eh? Who's Swainer? "The dwarf!" The one standing out there, spreading lies among the villagers. Bastard's been here for decades, and he hasn't gotten any kinder with time. The miller hesitates, then lowers the club a fraction. Who are you? Is Swainer roping foreigners into his little crusade now? Now, I should say. My name is Bezerba. I've only just arrived in Gilded Vale. Trumbull shakes his head. You picked a bad time to come visiting. Is that something you do often? Gilded Vale's had all its shine scraped off. Just a big dung heap now, and Swainer thinks he's king of it. They're all of them mad. What was all that ruckus outside anyway? Trumbull shakes his head. Where to begin? Swainer's whipped them up into a froth, going on about the grain stores. A grain enthusiast, I might add. Claims I've hidden away most of it. All I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound on the west side of town for ale, and Swainer and his lot sure don't mind that part. You take a look at the fields on the way into town, the crop's blighted, and most of what I'm getting from the farmers, it's gone off, rotted through. Trumbull gestures to the sacks and containers. I can't pay top prices for blighted wheat, and I've barely got enough good grain to go around. Swainer's howling after things he has no right to. I mean, we have a really high resolve. And last time I did this, I was like, well, if I have the attribute that supports the dialogue option, I'm just going to press it. Everything be damned. But I think I'm going to avoid doing that. In this case, it just doesn't feel like... Would I really be able to sniff out a lie? He's literally pointing at the evidence. Hey, the grain's fucking gone off. I don't have anything in here. But do I believe him? Is it my problem? I don't intend to stay here. Is it my problem? I guess I did when I said, I did make it my problem when I said I'd offer help. Seems like a pretty clean story for a messy situation. Trumbull frowns. It's not... Look, Thwainer's always been a rotten bastard. With stores so limited, maybe I save the good stuff for people who deserve it. Offra, for instance. She's expecting a child. Should I let her starve instead? Oh, he was lying. He was lying. If you don't want those people in here with torches, maybe you ought to stop lying to me. Trumbull blinks, taken aback. I'm not... Look, it's no lie. The stores really are low, and with so little grain going around, I had to raise the prices for some people. There are folks in this town that deserve far better than Swainer and his lot. People who have done more for Gilded Vale. Yeah. What do you mean? Swainer, the rest, they've always been troublemakers. Loud, drunken fools. That woman with him, her soul traces back to Drydon, that wretched brigand, and it shows. We have good people in this town. People still hanging on to what's left of it. They deserve a little more, that's all I'm saying. Nagaratep, make up some lore about Drydon and how they're a Pokemon. Because that's exactly what that sounds like to me. I don't feel like this makes much sense. Swainer's people are farmers. They gathered that grain for you. No, they gathered that grain so it could be sold to him. And it was sold at the price that they agreed upon. That's how trade works. If Swainer was not able to purchase the grain, he wouldn't have any grain. And, sorry. If Trumbull, which is a silly elf name unless it's a Christmas elf, was not able to purchase the grain, then Swainer would still have the grain. And then they'd just be, like, sitting on it. They didn't gather the grain for Trumbull. They gathered it for sale. But you know what? People like the Magistrate. It's not a huge leap. It's not a huge leap. It's definitely, hey, look. That's the noble. That's the ruling class. And you've saved the best for them, haven't you? I can't do anything about that, Trumbull says, his voice not actually quiet. That's just how it works. Maybe things are different elsewhere. Here, Radrick's men, they keep the village safe, so they eat well. Maybe I ought to go have a talk with Swainer then. The miller all but sags with relief. I'd be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me anymore, but maybe you'll have better luck. Tell him we're all having a hard time of it, and we'll all have to make some sacrifices. We'll be in your debt for it, if you can convince him. Ruled the region for centuries until his soul was harnessed by power.
Well,
Power fancy lamps? A rancid stench rises from this grain. It's mushy and mottled with green. See, he's not wrong. The grain's bad. I'm sure Father can explain better just what's happened here. My father's a good man. He's always done right by the town. Says his boys. Alright. Her soul traces back to Dryden, the ultimate dragon that once ruled Eastern Engwith. His was a noble lineage that had ruled the region for centuries until his soul was harnessed to power fancy lamps. The wretched brigand. And it shows. Yes, everyone remembers Dryden now. The fancy lamp empowerer. Let's see. You know what? I have not stayed a night at the tavern. And that might be what I really need to do next. But first, Swainer. There he is. No, I think it made it better. It made it very clear that you made that shit up. Or Pillars of Eternity did. One of you. One of you are a liar. Gaffwin Brethen? I think Gaffwin. If you're not an ale, I don't have business with ye. If you're not an ale, I don't have business with you.
Good day to you.
Don't know who you are, and don't much care. Keep walking. We're not here to chat with foreigners. Aloth narrows his eyes. Careful. Looks like they're cut from the same cloth as those rowdies who attacked me. He wrinkles his nose. Smells like it, too. Hey, I saw you outside of the mill. What was that about? Well, someone fancies themselves a meddler, eh? What's that about? It's about Trumbull thinking he's king of the town, on account of he's got the mill to his name. The dwarf's jowls quiver with rage. It's about him barely giving us anything for the wheat we bring him, and then cutting our purses when we need to buy grain. It's about farmers going hungry while some bastard gets rich off their crops. That's what it's fucking about. Now shove off! We've got money. What if I buy you all around? Will you talk to me then? We've been part of a caravan. We know how people work. We're a people person. Also, it's Aloth who's talking to him. I just realized Aloth is right there. My character's over there. That's where Berserpa is. Oh well. Swainer considers it briefly. He looks to the others. Fair enough. You bring us something to wet our throats, and might be I'll feel up to trading words with you. So if we're not an ale, they don't have business with us. That's basically the truth.
Good day, stranger.
I'd like to buy a round for the fine fellows over there. Fine fellows? You're having me on. Any more fighting, and I'll have to ban Swainer from the inn entirely, the innkeeper frowns. Until then, it's 6 copper pieces for the lot. You know what? We're on like a first name basis with Pasha, ignoring the fact that she doesn't have a last name. You know, we also saved the cook, whose name I don't remember anymore. So we could probably just like lean onto the counter with our elbow and be like, hey, look, please, if I can just get them talking, I might be able to convince them to stop harassing the miller, you know, the one miller in town that mills all the wheat that you use to make beer. The innkeeper studies you warily a moment, then sighs. Well, that's all right then. Here, 3 drinks for the 3 fools. You get them off Trumble's back, and maybe he'll be a little less stingy with his supplies. Hey,
Yes.
we're doing good all around. This time it's
What
you
is it?
doing the talking.
Greetings.
You again. What do you want now? I've brought drinks. Hey, so you have. By the flame, I never thought I'd be so happy for a mug of the Blackhound's shit beer. Gods, that's good. All right, then. What? Wait, was it good or bad beer? You've got my attention. What is it you've got to say that's worth a round of drinks? You're a drunken menace and I'm putting you down. Fight! That is your last drink. Maybe you tell me more about what's going on. I believe Trumble's a liar. It's like I said, the miller's in charge of the grain prices. He says they're fair, but I know for a fact that folks like Offra pay half what we do. The dwarf sighs. And maybe we've been a bit rough with him, but what are we supposed to do? We can't keep paying. We're going to starve. And do you think Trumble's going to be sorry about it when we do? You're a drunken menace and I'm putting you down. That is true. He did admit that Offra does pay half, but Offra is pregnant. Trumbull is basically playing favorites. He's not letting the market like really stabilize. He's a bad capitalist. He's just, look, this one's my favorite. They get it for free. You guys all suck. You have to pay 300 copper pawns for this single grain that I have. I feel like brokering a piece would entail having Trumbull lower his prices. Maybe I could go talk to Trumbull for you. Ha ha! You think you'll get through to him when we haven't? The man's thick as a peat bog. I hear he got his soul read. Found his kin used to grow sonreed trees for their Iderian lords up until they figured out their side was losing. Explains why his knees still ache to bend to whatever lord or lady crosses the road. He'll be holed up in that mill for days, the coward. The dwarf eyes you consideringly. But here, if you want to give it a shot, then good luck. We'll owe you one if you manage it. See, look. Swainer isn't trying to murder the miller. You know, let's meet him in the middle. Let's meet him in the middle. He's not trying to kill anybody. He just wants to buy cheap grain. And since the grain was farmed by his kind in the first place, maybe there should be an agreement. Maybe. I don't understand economic policy. Hey, Trouble.
Gods keep you.
Oh, that's your voice? Oh. He's like an old elven man. But he sounds like mid-30s. Huh. Well, anyway. You're back! Have you had any luck with Swainer? I spoke to Swainer. And? What did he say? He says you're treating the farmers unfairly, raising prices and giving them rotten grain. Of course he does! He's been saying nothing else for days now. The man's delusional. If he wants grain, he'll have to pay for it. Okay. What's going on here anyway? Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Do the villagers know about the grain supply? Rumble looks embarrassed. Some? The innkeeper, for instance? It's better not to worry anyone. I'll be trading for supplies soon enough. If we can just keep things calm until then, we'll be in the clear. The innkeeper? Trumbull winces. I wouldn't drink the ale, is all I'm saying. Uh-huh.
Greetings. Hello.
What is it?
Go talk to Pasha real quick.
Of course.
I don't remember how I resolved this last time I played the game. I want to say I attacked and killed Trumbull. No, not Trumbull, Swainer. Really doing some legwork for this Gilded Veil place. Or maybe I did nothing. That's possible.
Well met, friend.
I love that loud, boisterous laughter in the background.
Well met, friend.
Okay, well, we know everything that's going on. We only have one dialogue option that doesn't include attacking Swainer. Look, there's no sense in threatening the miller. You have him up against a wall. Maybe you could ask some of the other villagers for help. Swainer eyes you for a few long moments, drinking deep from his mug. Then he sighs. You're right. Things go on like they are, we're just going to end up hanging from that tree out there. He looks to his comrades. Tell Trumbull we'll leave him be. Don't know what we'll do now with the crops failing. Haven't got another trade to speak of. Think Pasha needs a hand around the inn? Okay.
What is it?
Hail and well met.
Also, I'd like to, yeah. I'd like to do this. 250 copper, 289 copper. Getting a room is more... Well, the common room is 0, so we can always rest. That's good. I want to do this because I'm just curious about it. Godlike? Because I didn't do this last time I played because I was very much like, oh, I don't need to hire anybody. I want to just get all of the party members and just have a good old time with the party members. But what you mentioned, Nagaratep, before about like needing Magrin because you'll need a priest eventually, I was like, I do have other options. Not Magrin, Durance, sorry. Durance is a priest of Magrin. I do have other options though, so I could just make a priest and not worry about having Durance in the party specifically. But does it have to happen now? No. Not yet. Cancel purchase. Turn off the cloning vats, Pasha. I will not be making a person today. Let's go back to Trumbull. Oh, I didn't notice. Aloth, you leveled up? He's been reading books, gaining lore, and just living every day is a sign of survival. I can get 2 more spells, and they can be of either spell level. Let's see, what did I like the most? The caster becomes able to see an enemy's weaknesses. So it's a self-cast spell. I used this a lot when I was using the pistol with the wizard. I remember I used web once to great effect. I may need to invest in web. combusting wounds causes enemy wounds in the area of effect to ignite, inflicting additional burn damage over time each time they are wounded. For 26 seconds. A Rust of Tattered Veils, a quick strike of crushing force, dealing little damage but having a high chance to disrupt enemy spellcasters. That sounds good. We'll go with that.
Yes.
I wonder if this could be resolved differently, because I basically hit every dialogue option I had, and I was funneled to the solution.
Good day to you.
Spoke to Swainer. And what did he say? I've convinced him to leave your family in peace. Why, that's... Really? That's great news. I wasn't sure you'd get through to him. They're out of their minds with drink half the time. Party gained 302 experience. I owe you a great debt. Here. He pulls a coin purse from his hip and pushes it towards you. Today's earnings, to show my appreciation. And you can be sure I'll let everyone know what you've done for me. I mean, we have enough money to eat on and to sleep with, and we're fine. Keep it. You're having a hard enough time. You're a generous soul, friend, and we'll have you to thank for making it through the coming year. Safe travels, and maybe you find favor with the gods. May you find favor with the gods.
What is it?
Hey. Thank you again. I don't know what we would have done without
Yes.
you. I mean, honestly, this place is a shit heap. You know, the fact that he's even got any money at all. I don't know. I didn't want it. I didn't want it. Maybe they'll speak well of me when I die. Put up a statue. Beneath the vines are crude carvings of a sun rising over 3 stars. It's nighttime, Aloth. Let's go to bed. We've been at this for a while. You know, we killed 3 people yesterday. Nobody's, like, talked to us about that. No one misses those 3 guys. Maybe they were just, like, hired help from out of town.
Welcome.
I'd like a room, please. The common room, please. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face has shriveled inward like a moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air, she speaks a word. Water! You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new, queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is super dead.
What is it?
Welcome in for.
As you wish.
I mean, at some point you just have to go, look, we can't prove it, but we can't disprove it. So, you know, they're as eternal as they need to be. We call that effectively eternal. Caldara de Baranzi. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bough that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts.
Hot!
You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it. Not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Reach out for the woman! You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
Her eyes squint as she peers down at you. Yeah, he's talking to me. I'm special. Am I imagining this?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy, even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be.
How are you able to speak to me? Because you look super dead.
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
Caldera moves her tongue around in her mouth as if testing it. I need to understand something that's happened to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face, as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
What's a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair, and here we are visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on, some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on. And those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either living or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them. know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their honor can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder.
What did you mean when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
She smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a tuft of long whiskers that sprouts from one of her cheeks.
You should see old Merwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
I think I survived the Bewick. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing.
Caldera praises you with scholarly interest for a moment before resuming her cheerful demeanor.
Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me, no?
You said souls break apart over time?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again. But less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
I don't really need to know about her, but you know, we'll click it anyway. I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
Well, okay, I am curious. She would be curious. Berserba would be curious about what an animancer is in relation to herself. But first, it's only polite to ask who they are.
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
What's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us? The best? Inspirations. Miracle workers. My parents were soul twins. Miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other. Turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I loved the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
What happened to you? Was this some sort of autoerotic asphyxiation thing? She laughs, a rasping, choked cackle escaping between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to bob up and down with each spasm. Seeing your blank expression, she catches herself.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer. Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
Tell me.
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up. Of course, dear.
Farewell, Caldera de Berenzi.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Caldera closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. Azurbo is granted Crucible of the Soul! Aloth looks at you through narrowed eyes. Are you alright? You seemed lost just now. This happens a lot. You'll have to get used to it. He folds his arms. Well, that's good to know, but I don't suppose you could tell me what that was all about. I suppose I must. I'm a watcher. His arched eyebrows recede into his hood. Well, that is interesting. He gives you a sly grin, and I expect that explains how you survived a Beowig, In any case, I appreciate your honesty, even if it was forced. Since we're traveling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about Watchers? Only that they're rare, and that they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions. He coughs, as you just demonstrated. Let's continue on.
Yes.
Yes.
17 and a half.
What now? The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with a straw-colored hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty, fleshy hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
They are a whole person, Adair. It's 18. What are you talking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Aloth frowns. Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
Well, it's a video game, Adair, and I have to do things to move the story progress along. What was that about a dwarf?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
That's sweet of you. What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? He looks at you a moment, his brow arched, his smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack, I took you for a Radric at first.
For a Radric? What's it to you? You'll have to forgive my curiosity. Round here we prefer to turn a blind eye to our dead. Do you know what a Watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
You think you're going to be hanged?
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
Why was your headman hanged? He got involved. Radric sent men down here the other day. Said they had it on good authority someone in town was working with Kolsch, plotting Radric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. It took him at his word. He sighs and shakes his head, his eyes fixed on the tree. Bound to happen sooner or later, if not for plotting against Radric, then for protecting me. What does your town have against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the Legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Radric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
Alof glances at you and lowers his voice. You can see why I was eager to leave. Who's, Kolsch? Someone who got tired of all the hangings. He's on the run now. Probably will be till they catch him. If you're next to be hanged, what are you still doing here? He gives a half smile. Drinking, mostly. Point of fact, I'm on my way out. Just haven't figured out where I'm going yet. Not a whole lot of places out there that don't think Widewind's legacy started with Widewind. We could travel together. Where are you headed? Some place called Cadnois. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before.
Something kindles in Adair's eyes, and the vigor of purpose finds its way into his voice.
Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger, and a strange one at that. But, truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
He scratches his beard absently with a calloused thumb. There's a fine reason if I ever heard one.
All right, then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
He glances briefly at the tree. He tilts his head forward and gives you a pointed look. Hey, let's get going. Welcome, Adair. You've leveled up. Adair, you're so powerful already. The hell? Sorry about that. Okay, anyway. back to it. Equal parts athletics and survival. That's what we're doing. Survival seems to be good for everybody because it increases all these passive benefits after resting. Athletics is just good because he's a fighter. He's gonna need the second wind, so we give it to him. Defensive, hold the line. Gets to get +1 enemies engaged. That's always good. He leveled up again! Would you believe it? Unfucking believable. Picks up a bit of lore by hanging out with a watcher. A bit of stealth by hanging out next to that wall. And then more survival. And we just hold on to that 1 point for the next level. We gain a fighter ability, Confident Aim. 20% of grazes converted to hits. This is passive. This seems like a really good thing to have. Steadies the fighter's arm, causing a percentage of their grazes to be converted to hits, and increasing the minimum damage for melee weapons. Guardian Stance is modal. Discipline Barrage. Once per encounter, 20 accuracy for 15 seconds. I'm thinking... Oh, I see. +2 enemies engaged. The fighter adopts a more conservative combat strategy, concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. The fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets to 3, but at the expense of deflection. I mean, last time I played this game, Adair was the wall. He was literally the wall. You just send him in and he would just hold down the fort by himself. Then if you have a gun or some spells, just lay on top of the enemies, and Adair does not die. I imagine that's what he will do again. But I think Confident Aim... we'll do Defender.
Well,
so now that we have... Well, no, I'm not... I was thinking about that bear. Remember the bear? The bear that killed, Pearly? Pearly, yeah. I was like, why would I go back to kill that bear? I don't need to kill that bear. I'm not like a bear serial killer, where if I see a bear, I just start to shiver, and I need to kill the bear. The bear did nothing to me, and as far as I can tell, as far as Berserba can tell, Nanton hasn't lied or done anything. So, I don't need to go back to that bear.
I have received confirmation that Lord Radric's heir was not born well. My lord has issued an injunction on all new homesteads until he can be assured that the village has been cleansed of all Eothasians and whatever other undesirables that have brought this curse upon his lands. It would be best if you left town as soon as possible. I would suggest returning to your old home. There will be no place for you here. You may stay at the inn until you can make the necessary arrangements, but I would not advise remaining long. I expect Lord Radric will be most thorough in his efforts to purify this place.
All right, goodbye.
what is it?
I mean, it seemed like we were going to leave anyway. The bear is a danger to the people, but is it my problem? Huh? Is it my problem? That's the big question. Is it my problem? No, it's not. Why would I risk my life against a bear? For what? For who? What did the bear start with? He has a cape. He has Saint's War armor that he wore during the Saints' War, I guess. Grants second chance on unconscious, which is revive with 30 endurance. He can't die. He can't die. DR 7/9, Pierce 8, Freeze 9. +3 damage reduction for Pierce. It's very good. Adair wore this armor during his time in the Saints' War. Its dark color is unusual, as is its power. Though he admits that the armor has pulled him from the brink of death on several occasions, he claims that no one else has ever handled the armor. How it became enchanted is a mystery even to him. But that's why we will enchant it. No, we're not going to do that. It's already been enchanted. Anyway,
Yes.
give me a moment. I'll be right back. I love how they're not moving at all. Wow. Wow. That moment.
The wind. It's nice.
Oh! Fuck you! Fuck you, bitch! Sorry, that was loud and I should have done it, but holy shit, that felt great. That I'd produced that key.
Hi there. Something I can help you with?
You look like you need help. Are there any strangers in town?
Not on my watch. Captain Bird will know for sure, though. We all report to him. Goodbye.
It's a 20-second omelet. 20-second omelet your ass. You can't do a 20-second omelet. And they did. What they did is they just cooked the eggs, put some herbs in there, rolled it, and put it on a plate. Okay, sure. But if you wanted to put some meat or anything else in there, you'd have food poisoning if you tried to cook it in 20 seconds.
Luna's playing.
Social media.
You two would make a cute couple.
Is that right?
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Hmm? Money?
I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
Oh, chocolate. Okay, yeah, I got that.
Class 12 psionic waveform detected. The Queen of Blades has returned.
I ain't worried about it. We got 4%. I ain't worried about it. We got 4%. It's just been destroyed. It's a little difficult to see what's actually happening in this Tool video.
This is just horrible.
I know. In this Tool music video of a hallway, it's like you can already hear like prison sex or like Enema or any Tool song when you're looking at these dioramas or whatever. And I can't get the camera to look straight at it, and that's on purpose, I'm sure. All I can do is hit L2 to readjust the camera forward and backward, which doesn't always work. Also probably intentional. And I put radio over his face. I am Spirit of Vengeance. I'm the Spirit of Vengeance. Feel me. That is awesome. That is so awesome. Oh my god. You are so meaty. How'd you get to be so meaty? Wishing Star. I haven't seen this one yet, I don't think. Just jump through Ultimecia. Holy, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Reflect on your childhood. No, Renzo Kukin! Fuck you, Mom! You can't make me go to bed anymore. I hate school.
Base is under attack.
Hope it's okay.
My process didn't cook.
Seismic activity is increasing. Caution is advised.
Done. Hit and run! Oh yeah, baby.
Alert. Lava surge imminent. Evacuate low ground immediately.
All right, let's do this. Nothing I can't handle. Fair enough.
Red Lobster.
Way.
Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Yeah, we cooking some Reapers is what we're cooking. I just jumped them right into the lava right after that. Oh my god. Alright, well, it's fine. We got the achievement, and it's not like make sure all the Reapers make it out alive is an achievement. Yeah, see, like, the weapon works so much better when you have something to hit. That was actually pretty good. That worked out really well. Oh my god, I've got goggles on? Because of the weapon choice? Oh my... Ramco eats breakfast? Lucky. I love me some breakfast. What? Palomino, what? Okay, yeah, you get that thing under control. If your flail still... Palomina? If your flail stays erect for longer than 4 hours, call a doctor. Yep, there it is again. That's so funny. It's like she's coming after Karina. Get back here! Get back! This is one of the more annoying things, but I mean, it happens when you garden. Sometimes... Oh, shit! 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 Health is okay. Okay. Wow, I've never fought those before. What the fuck? I don't anticipate traps here. God damn it. It happens every fucking time. It happens every fucking time. Why would this room be trapped? This doesn't make sense. Don't people live here? Why is this room trapped? Okay.
We want to know.
Take this!
Huh. I guess I don't yet have the ability to knock them into the air like the other guy did. Oh, it's on my head? It's on my head. Hina, help me. Help me. I'm dying. It's right on top of my head. Is there a frog tickling my ass? That's weird.
Okay.
How poetic. I'd turn to stone for you, my love. Listen, my sweet, hear my charming tenor. Oh no! Oh no, I wasn't reading that shit at all. Oh no. Yeah, it's confused. So, we're gonna hit Waka. I can't have him turn that blitzball against his own, damn it. Sorry.
Who's there?
I love how they're not moving at all. Wow. Wow. That moment.
The wind. It's nice.
Oh! Fuck you! Fuck you, bitch! Sorry, that was loud and I shouldn't have done it, but holy shit, that felt great. That I'd produced that key.
Hi there. Something I can help you with?
You look like you need help.
Start the game already!
And we're back. Sorry, that break went a little bit longer than I wanted. I stepped out of my room for a coffee, and then the dog was like, "Hey, I just went outside, but could you take me outside too?" So I went on a little bit of a walk. Who's here? Is this where Nanton lives? It is not. These are two people who don't matter. They don't matter. I just walk into their house, you both don't matter, and then I leave. Who am I to say such things? Ingrid's house. Yeah. I was curious if I stayed the night, would they leave on their own, or can I still pick up this quest thread? I can still pick up this quest thread somehow.
Gods keep you.
You two seem to be in a hurry. Okay. Well,
What is it?
I think I can pick up the quest thread if I go and kill the bear. I just can't noodle why I would do that, but you know what? Maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe that doesn't matter. Excuse me. Maybe what happened... Okay, stick with me here. Maybe what happened is we felt a presence. We felt Pearlie's presence in that bear cave. We felt it strong. And you know what? Now that we know, after talking to the dwarf, the Animancer, now that we know that we are seeing things that we shouldn't see, that nobody else can see, maybe that's nagged us in our brain to go back to visit the bear. And now that we have people to fight the bear with, you know, we feel emboldened. We even have a giant miniature space pig, or whatever the hell this thing is again. Answer me, what are you? Giant miniature space piglet. Piglet, of course. Hey, Adair. Would you like some food?
Hey.
Would you like some dinner?
What is it?
Also, let's change our formation.
Hope
Put
you're
you
not
up front.
expecting much.
Adair, I'm expecting a lot, because I've spent a lot of time with you, and I know that you can handle this. You are King Tank. It's the bear!
What
Oh
is
no, it's the bear! I strike the bear.
Aye?
Aloth, ooh, right about here? Bear, are you stuck for 0.8 seconds? But you are blinded and dazed.
Yes.
That's exceptional. Attack with your wand, and you also have minor missiles. Bear's Crush or corrode damage. See, decreasing their will, leaving them dazed. They're already dazed. If I do this, it'll hurt. Okay, if I do it like this, it'll only hurt the bear. You see that Adair crits the bear for 15 slash damage, but Berserba hits the bear for 19 slash damage. Berserba's out there doing so much damage. Aloth is not stuck. Hits the bear, and the bear is stuck. Here comes Fan of Flames. Hits the bear for 35 burn damage. The beast, is badly injured.
Curses!
I think we got this bear. Aloth Binding Web grazes bear, stuck for 2 seconds. Aloth hits the bear for 4 crush. The bear is dead! The bear is dead! We get the bear hide. The bear did not hide. The bear died. As you can see, Berserba killed bear. That's what happened. Bound across the regions of Iron-Glanfath and the Deerwood. I'm going to call it Deerwood because I did read in the encyclopedia that it is literally the wood is filled with deer and that's where people settled. So it's Deerwood. It's just spelled with a Y because whatever. Bears are formidable predators. They are among the beasts most highly regarded by the servants of the god of the hunt, Galawain, who often seek out the largest and most deadly of the species to prove their skill. Bear hides are highly valued at 5 copper pond, and the claws of the eldest among them are often strung into necklaces and totems, marking the wearer as a hunter of worth. You hear that? We are a hunter of worth now.
What is it?
Mice crawl through eye sockets and over femurs. Oh, a 2-handed morning star. Ooh. The big brother of the mace, morning stars, are 2-handed weapons topped with a spiked head. They lack the armor-penetrating power of maces, but are effective against a wider range of armor types. How so? Crush damage, accuracy versus deflection. Crush damage, accuracy versus deflection with the 3DR bypass. Interrupt is twice as fast, twice as long, but it's a slower speed. I'll take your word for it. For now.
What is it?
But it's like the same damage. 15 to 22 crush damage. 2-handed sword, 15 to 22 slash pierce damage, which is two damage types, I might add. It does have a higher interrupt at 1 second. But that's the only difference between this mace, another 2-handed weapon, and a 1-handed mace, which has lower damage, obviously. But it has the DR bypass, which I think would be far more valuable. Oh, I'm paused.
As you wish.
Well, I figure I might be doing interrupt things. We'll see. Lost spirit. A figure drifts, suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. Reach out. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you have been struck a blow, head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you have come a long way from the Vale, hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest as he leads you deeper into the cavern. There is a roar like thunder, echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there is a sudden, terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lanced through with pain, but in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. And then there is a great dark shape above you, and then there is more pain. So much more pain. I like the way that was worded. There's just more pain now. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet, and the specter lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. I met him on the road, your friend. We've seen that red cloak. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him and see that he answers for what he's done to you. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exaltation, growing fainter and fainter until you are alone once more. Vengeance from the grave! Also, can I loot his body? No?
Hey.
What's up? Okay, so we've saved Gilded Vale from the bear. The bear and all of its potential dangers are no more. I would say we did a good deed today. Poor bear, though. The bear didn't deserve it. But he got it anyway. Let's see. Ingrid's house. So for those who weren't here last stream, we met this man named Naunton out there in the, what was it called? Valewood. And he was like, yeah, my friend totally got mauled by a bear. It was the worst thing that ever happened to me. Anyway, bye. And he left, and he's home now. He's here, and he's talking to Ingrid and planning a trip. And what is that? What is that but a red cloak? It didn't even eat the guy. You've got a fair point there, Nagarative. I have to give you that one.
Good day, stranger.
Hello again, Ingrid smiles. I hope Gilded Vale has been kind to you. I know what really happened in that bear cave, Naunton. The color drains from Naunton's face. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? Ingrid looks to Naunton, touching his arm. If this is about the accident, we're both grieving Pearlie's loss, but it was a wild animal's doing. Naunton shakes his head minutely, at least a little bit. You see a tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? You know what? I kind of like this, because we are coming into our watcherness, our abilities. But I could also just be like, I have no patience for cowards and liars. But, I mean, this, he knows he did that with the knife. He knows that. And now we know it. And this will, like, bridge the gap. I had a vision in the cave. I saw Pearlie's last moments as he lived them. I saw you cut him with the knife. That's not possible. Naunton stares at you. How could you possibly know? His hand falls to his sword belt. I left no sign. Ingrid. Naunton, wait. Ingrid raises a hand. I don't know what you saw in that cave, but this isn't what you think. Hurley, my husband, he was as much a beast as that bear. I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. She looks away, expression pained. Naunton, we met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind, who cared for me. Please, all we want is to leave this place, to start somewhere else. She looks down at the satchels. We've some money saved up. You could have it, if you'll only let us go. That sounds fair enough. Hand it over. Pearlie doesn't get a second chance. You two don't deserve one either. I mean, it's murder. It's still murder. Pearlie didn't do murder. Pearlie might have been a bad husband, but he didn't do murder. Naunton did murder. Murder's bad. No, whatever your reasons, you caused a man's death. I'm taking this to the magistrate. I don't know what you think you'd tell the magistrate. A story about a dream you had? Naunton sneers. But you won't take this from us. Not when we're so close. And not for that wretched Pearlie. Naunton draws his blade. This is about how it ended last time, too, but eh. Sorry, Ingrid.
Hey. Hi?
Hi? I mean, we've already killed 3 people in broad daylight. What's 2 people in the privacy of their own home? Get bonked. Get bonked, loser. You did murder, and so are we. But we're in the right because we're doing it for revenge. Naunton fought hard, I will say. He fought pretty hard.
Hey.
Azurba hits Naunton for 15 crush damage.
What is it?
Oh, a ring of deflection, you say?
Hey.
What if I just let them go?
All right, then.
Well met, friend.
But I also want to see this. Stop it. I have no patience for cowards and liars. Naunton flinches, but meets your gaze. After a moment, he sets his jaw and nods. Fine. I confess it. I did it. I saw to it he'd never leave that cave. His hand falls to his sword belt. And I'd do it again. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. Like, this man will kill. There's nothing saying he won't kill Ingrid when she becomes less convenient. You know? But Ingrid doesn't really deserve to die, except that she probably plotted on the death of Pearlie, her husband. Even if she didn't do it, she's complicit in the murder. I just wish I could, like, give these guys over to a law enforcement agency so I don't have to murder them. But it seems like that's what we have to do. Like, what happens, like, when they go to Defiance Bay and they conceive of a new murder to perform, right? We didn't stop them here. They went to go live their better life, and then now it's like, I don't know, maybe they don't have enough money, so they're like, well, what if we killed someone else? You know, Ingrid's, like, tracing her finger along the dinner table, looking at Naunton all coyly. Like, what if we just killed someone else and took their money? And Naunton's already murdered. He's whetted his appetite for crime. He's like, interesting, you know? And then they murder somebody else. And we could have stopped it right here and now, right? But I have to do 2 murders. I have to do the 2 murders. Pearlie doesn't get a second chance. You two don't deserve one either. Blind fool, Nanton draws his blade. You won't take this from us, not for that wretch. We just get to kill him again!
Well,
Yay! This time you'll do it blind.
Hey.
See, Berserba Ice Strike hits Ingrid, dazed for 13, blinded for 13. Ice Strike grazes Nanton, blinded for 2.6. So you can say that Ingrid will...
How may I help?
29? No, 19. I thought it was 29. Vengeance from the grave completed once again.
Hey.
It's a shame that there wasn't anything else I could do about that. But that's just how it should go, I think. That's how I would want it to go. Once you start murdering, you don't stop murdering, as they say. And that's especially true for us, isn't it? So we have spent 16 hours going to murder a bear so that we can unlock the moral key to the door of murder for 2 other people. I'd say that should exhaust us pretty good. Let's go to bed.
Welcome.
Perception mechanics to resolve. This is the most expensive. But, you know, we came into a little bit of money. This one's on Ingrid and Nanton. Hey, coffee. Never mind the fact that they didn't even have like a fraction of the copper required for us to pay for that room. It's okay. We'll meet them in the middle. Okay, so let's look at our journal. What do we have going on? Quests. Travel to Cadnois. That's all we got. And then we have this small quest here. Bring Adair to speak with Merwald. Travel to the Black Meadow for the Smith's shipment. And then the Anslog's Compass and speak to Mother Ranga. There's Magran's Fork. There's Cadnois. I ain't afraid of no wolf. Come get some, wolf. Wolf grazes Adair for 2 pierce damage, but misses with the additional effect. Let me look at this real quick. Their defense is 37 on deflection. Damage reduction 4.
Curses!
Oh, Berserba got knocked down. Oh well. Look, a corpse! Oh, a fine greatsword.
Hey.
Thank you. I wonder why they had a fine greatsword just out here like that. Your reflection warps and twists in the live, gleaming Adra. There's another person, a ghost. A spooky ghost, as they say. What are you, a troll? A forest troll.
How may I help?
You may help with Arcane Assault. Raw damage and dazes targets in the area. Let's get you closer. Charge! Adair grazes Forest Troll for 7. Berserba hits Forest Troll for 21 slash damage. Barely injured. Their deflection is only 30. With a damage reduction of 5. 10 versus crushing. Glad we're using the greatsword. But you know what? I can enhance the fact that you can't see shit with this Ice Strike. Ice Strike misses the Forest Troll. Well, do it again. Grazes the Forest Troll, blinded for 7 seconds, rounded up. Requires 20 focus for Psycho-Vampiric Shield. Recall Agony. Aloth crits Forest Troll for 14 slash. Adair crits Forest Troll for 22 slash. And Berserba only does the hit. But for 23 slash, still does more damage than the other two. Forest Troll is near death. Its reflexes are -6 while it's blinded and dazed.
You.
All right, then.
And this gives us some
Flesh.
Oh, Aloth, come with us, please.
Hey.
The young boars must die by decree of Berserba. Ice Strike, 2 graze, 1 hit. That'll help us out, though. 1 boar down, I believe. Adair killed the young boar without any remorse.
Hey.
He's flanked, lowering his deflection. Let's see. Barely injured, barely injured. Let's focus on this one. Ooh, Berserba killed young bear. Crits for 30 slash damage. She is a monster.
Yes.
Yes. Unravels the vital essence of his or her enemies, gaining endurance in the process. And this is once per rest. But we can second wind.
Hey. Hi?
Oof. Berserba, holy shit. Boar. Oh, it's a boar, not a young boar. These are two normal-sized boars. And we just killed their children. So, boar crits Berserba for 25 pierce damage.
What is it?
Badly injured. Let's make you attack the other one.
What is it?
Woo! Boar grazes Berserba for 8 pierce damage. Excellent. And then we are all going to attack the remaining boar, except Berserba is going to run away. Aloth, please assist. We did it. We murdered a boar family and gained boar hide. Boars are infamously temperamental creatures, and despite their size, they are capable of inflicting grievous injuries, right, Berserba? With their goring tusks. Thick and resistant boar hides fetch good prices at market, while the impressive tusks of elder boars make for even grander prizes.
Hey.
What's up? So, let me see. This ring we got, I think for DLC, allows me to restore my endurance, but not my health. So I could have used this to heal myself before combat resolved, and not having had to take the amount of health out of my health pool to refill my endurance. Is how I think I'm getting back.
Hey.
I will remember that for next time. Volmar. Oh, hello there. Begging your pardon, but you gave me a good fright. I thought I heard something rustling through the brush. Suppose that was just you. Silly of me. Don't suppose you happen to need some supplies? I thought I'd make my way over to Madmar Bridge, but I'm starting to think I'd be better off heading back to town and getting a few more folks together. Better safe than sorry, right? Say, did you hear something? A wolf!
Hey.
Well?
Actually, let's back you up.
Hi?
Eye strike hits the wolf, dazed and blinded. Awesome. Now we get in there and start cutting that wolf up. Aloth grazes wolf for 2 crush. Aloth interrupted the wolf! And now the wolf will never, ever do or say anything ever again. By every star in the sky, thank you! I've never seen these beasts so bold before. Strange times we're in. Here, take these. I'm headed back to Gilded Vale for certain, and you can make better use of them. You've gained an item, 3 times potions of minor endurance. I will take them.
Hey.
Yeah, so far, I think Cypher is probably my favorite class to play. The fact that they just, like, refill focus, and they don't have to worry about spell slots, is really nice.
How may I help?
Oh no, there's a lot more wolves. So many wolves. Adair, save me!
How may I help?
Yes.
Now Whisper of Treason would be great. Web would be good too, to lock them down. If we can survive. This one's ours. Okay, I charmed it for 17 seconds. Excellent. Let's help Aloth here. And make sure I get fully into the web while we're at it. Get away. Okay, he got away. Wolf is stuck, so we don't have to worry about that for right now. Minor missiles. Minor missiles. Arcane assault for days. For days! Let's move you down here first. And then we'll do this. Still good, still healthy. Wolf is injured. Perfect. See, Mrs. Wolf, Grace's young wolf, blinded for 2.6 seconds. Didn't get much out of the eye strike, but that's okay. No. No. This wolf is still charmed. I'm trying to select the wolf, but I can't. It keeps telling me that I'm stuck. Anyway. Let's see. Fan of Flames, 1 graze, 2 hit. Hits wolf for 39. Hits wolf for 32. Grace's young wolf for 14. So you should be badly injured. Barely injured. Badly injured. Just do it again.
Yes.
Aloth killed young wolf. Fan of Flames, 1 miss, 2 hit. Hits wolf for 40 burn. This one here, the one that was charmed. And young wolf for 37 burn kills the young wolf, so there's no more back there. Adair is now fully facing 2 enemies, 1 barely injured, 1 badly injured. Continue on the wolf here. I will continue on this wolf here. And you may now assist with your wand for Adair. Oops, I got knocked down. Let me see if I can't blind and daze those 2 over there. Aloth, run away! Talk to the wolf, Aloth! Not a lot I can do. Just hope that Aloth can kill the wolf before the wolf kills Aloth. Eye Strike hits wolf, blinded for 5.2 seconds. Grazes wolf, dazed and blinded for 6.5. We managed it! And once again, Adair shows himself to be the tank of ages. Standing tall amongst a group of wolves set out to murder him. Yeah, okay.
Aye?
So that's how that ring works. You got so many wolf pelts. It's insane.
Hey.
Another wolf pelt. I'll take it.
Hey.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, like, we have a green bar, yellow bar, yellow bar. Those bars are our health. You can see right there it says endurance and health. Health pool is higher than your endurance pool, but your endurance pool is how much combat you can endure. Your health pool refills your endurance after combat. So it helps, like, limiting reckless combat, but also allowing you to still feel like, oh god, I'm going to die. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you've played Baldur's Gate before, especially the first one, and you wanted to play as a wizard or a mage, you would have like 4 HP. Maybe at most. You'd have 4 HP, 1d4 hit dice, plus I think con bonus if there is one in 2nd edition, I don't remember. So that would be it. That'd be your full extent of adventure capability. You could get hit with a mean look and die, and then it's game over. But this allows you to get hit with a mean look, suffer, but not like have a game over exactly. It's not bad. You would just find you can't endure a mean look.
Saw you in the flames.
Did you know? South to Enzlog's Compass. That's where we need to go. A statue of Magrin, goddess of war and flame. Dozens of names have been scratched into the stone at her feet. Supplicants seeking her blessing. So that's Magrin. I did not expect Magrin to be female.
Hey.
Hi, Durance. Squatting at the base of this statue is an incredibly ugly man, with bulging red cheeks raked by pox scars and a scraggly beard. He is sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows. But that comparison feels strange and unwelcome. The next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap. And then, out of nowhere, there is the hint of alchemical fire that fades almost as soon as you identify the smell.
Come to pray at the statue?
The question mark is barely there. As the man makes the statement, the statue takes on a reddish cast, as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway.
His face tenses with his iron bear trap smile, ready to spring.
I swear before the whore that is Magrin, no harm will come to you in her shadow, if that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
A staff rests easily in his hand. It wasn't there a moment ago. I didn't catch your name or why you want to speak with me.
I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from, or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now. If you need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
What do you mean? Durance shakes his head and his hand curls tightly on his staff. I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours, all tightened up like a huntsman's knot.
You saw my soul in the flames.
There's things we can teach each other, if you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their muling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable.
He inhales, again giving you the impression of a blacksmith bellows, and he smiles almost proudly.
Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
What kind of marks?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand.
He stares at your face, then into your eyes, almost dully at first, then more intently.
As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit, but it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
But do we trust that, you know? Like, this man comes out of nowhere, knows I'm a watcher, interested in testing my soul. Is that the mark of a companion? Like, if this guy was going to be your roommate, and he shows up, like, I don't know, at a Starbucks, where you just agree to meet before you come to terms with, like, living together, and this was how he opened up. I don't care about names. I can see your soul. Also, I've been diseased. Like, those are all red flags. Every one of them. So far, the man is a walking red flag. But it seems I would have to accept him in the party, either politely or with some, or begrudgingly, or I can just outright refuse him. And what would happen if we did? I have no need of your help.
You think me a burden? I'm here to help you, Watcher. And you can help me with nothing more than letting me walk with you. I'm no stranger to battle, if that's your fear. And if you need, I can tend wounds and give counsel. But both only if you ask for it.
As I said, I have no need of your help. Farewell. Durance tenses, and his hand tightens on his staff. He looks as if he's about to say something, then relaxes.
Then, here I'll stay, Watcher. If you see differently, come again.
Hey.
So. So that's it, huh?
Of course.
That's... Adair, I'm not talking to you, damn it. It's not that we don't need a priest. And it's not that I don't like Durance. But does Berserba like Durance? That's the question. Or would she be more attuned to just, like, purchasing a bodyguard with the money she's made? Someone who isn't, like, being as creepy as possible and claiming to test her soul before even, like, meeting her. You know what I'm saying? Like, does this fit? Adair fits, because Adair's like, hey, I gotta leave, and we understand, because Gilded Vale isn't quite so gilded. It's a place that we shouldn't stay long in either, and Adair, you know, it comes across warm, friendly. He's not, like, trying to do shit immediately. Now, that could be a lie, of course. Berserba might be not trusting Adair either, but, you know, so far, things are working out just fine. But Durance is like, your soul needs testing in the fires of Magran, and he calls his god a whore. Clearly, the one thing he should be able to respect, he doesn't respect. How do we expect that Durance would respect us, or anyone in our party for that matter? It's a hard sell, is what I'm saying. That's a will-o-wisp. Will I survive this? That's a question.
Aye?
Missiles?
Yes.
Charge? I mean, we could blind daze, but it's not going to do anything. We could develop our resolve and do recall agony to boost our damage. What do you have here? Constant recovery, 5.9 endurance per 3 seconds for 45 seconds. And you have a potion of endurance. You have second wind. You have oh, I could have used defender. I should have used defender on the wolves. Oh well.
Lava will be on seat.
We did 18 damage to the will-o-wisp, and it is injured, so it doesn't have a lot of HP. Its damage reduction is 0. It's immune to prone. Has 52 deflection defense. Adair is afraid! Oh, he's confused. For 2.3 seconds. Get back in there, Adair. Let's see, the Will-O-Wisp is still injured.
Hey.
It doesn't show that it's flanked. It should be flanked. Party gained 48 experience. Adair killed the Will-O-Wisp with a 20/ damage attack.
Hey.
What's up? I really don't need this greatsword anymore. Not unless somebody else will have a greatsword eventually. Aloth's level armor? Leather armor. Unique medium armor. DR6. Enchantment 1 out of 14. Aloth's leather armor has been lightly enchanted to enhance his spellcasting abilities. It also appears to have custom decorative patterns stitched into the surface. Unlike most Deerwood and leather armor, Aloth's has been tailored in the Adir style, meaning that the torso is more heavily reinforced, but it lacks sleeves due to Adir's hot and humid climate. Is there anything I can craft? No food, no potions. Oh no, we can do potions. We have flesh, blood moss, amethyst, and money. Potion of iron skin, flesh, cradle, Adra, 120 copper. Ugh. Why so much? Scrolls, restore minor endurance. A healing scroll. 75 copper. Requires 2 lore. But it does give us 2 scrolls. I don't have a use for the troll skin, so... like, I wasn't gonna sell it. Ooh, it's an area of effect. Friendly AoE, 12.7 endurance.
Hey.
It's not enough, or a lot, but it's something.
All right, then.
Oh, he does have a war bow. I was like, why does he have a bow on his back? That's his second weapon slot.
Hey.
Well, let's kick in this door and disturb this person. There might be adventure in here. No, but there is food. And drugs. And camping supplies and a grappling hook. We will use that grappling hook at some point. It's worth having. Thank you for the friendship scream. There, that one. Get that one. Oh, us? Us? What did we do? Let's see. Zealous Focus.
Well,
Well, indeed.
How may I help?
Let's put this here to catch them when they charge in. I don't see any of them using ranged weapons.
well,
Oh, wait, no.
Hey.
Adair goes there.
what is it?
We do have a wizard. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see then. Mind Wave. I do want to Eye Strike. Menelette's minor missiles hits Adair for 8 crush and 1 crush. But Adair can handle that. He's a big, strong boy. Let's see. Eye Strike hits Gold Pack Paladin. Misses the other one. But one of them is blinded for 11 seconds. And I need to go in to get more focus. I have 2 focus. But I also have a wizard! I can do my own Middletta Miner's missiles or whatever it's called. Or I can place myself right here and fan of flames these 2 fools.
Join arms!
They didn't like that. Hits Gold Pack Paladin for 32 burn and 26 burn. One Paladin used Lay on Hands on themselves.
Hey.
Yes,
Still need more focus. I now have 10 focus. I can now whisper one person to attack the other. Let's see how that goes. Ooh, Adair. Let's see. What hit you? Got crit for 35 pierce damage from Ghost Blades. Dazed. Flanked and dazed. Interrupted Gold Pack Paladin. Zerba, did you... Oh, you're still doing it, aren't you? I can see you casting it. Success. Yes. Excellent. Charge your friend. We shall finish this one. Oh, that character is currently busy. Fine. Oh shit, the Gold Pack Paladin is now free.
yes,
Worthy.
Hey.
Let's take Ludrana down if we can. I'll whisper once again into this Paladin. There we go. Everyone now attack the wizard. Turn the wizard into meat. Well done. They have 14 slashing damage resistance. Wow. Yeah, see, we don't need no damn priest. Ridiculous to even suggest it. Money. Helms. Medium armor. I'll take one of those. Padded armor can go away. The large shield. You might want that. And there's a wand. It's two-handed. I don't need this mace. Or that great sword. Oh, I remember Ludrana's grimoire. Yeah, we had that before. And then we have Ludrana's orders. It seems I have no choice but to provide you with instruction. Radric's forces are spread thin, and the road through the wilds to the south of Gilded Vale lies unguarded. Given these favorable circumstances, I'm sure that even you can manage to handle a peasant or two. The archers tell me that Kolsch's men made south after their escape. If you should happen to retrieve one of their number, I may be convinced to forgive your previous mistakes. For the last time, you are to keep clear of Defiance Bay. Know that if you cannot be trusted to acquire a useful specimen, with even a modicum of discretion, I have no qualms whatsoever about using what materials I have at my disposal instead. Oh. Oh.
Hey.
Well, they don't have to worry about that anymore, because they're super dead. It's a shame that death is the only answer for a lot of interactions. Let's see, two-handed, fast. This is Pierce Crush, that's Crush Slash. And this is a Grimoire. What's in it? It knows. Oh, that's right, Ghost Blades. And what's this? If I click this button to learn Ghost Blades, or I can just keep it in the Grimoire and make sure I just have this equipped for now. Chill Fog. These are all the first level spells. Let's add that Blinding Web into there. Oh, I never actually put this in my spell slots. So... I see. Okay, well, let me do this then. It's not my first time playing this, but it's been a while. This is more of a crowd-controlled Grimoire now. And then Ladrana's Grimoire will be more of a Evoker's Grimoire. Necrotic Lance, corrode damage instantly and over time. Fetid Caress, target becomes paralyzed. 200 copper. I don't have enough money. What kind of a trick am I trying to pull over here? Clearly I don't have enough money. This is just a medium shield, 12 deflection, -4 accuracy. 16 deflection seems like the better play. And this medium armor is already being worn by Bizerba, so we don't need to keep that. Okie dokie! Let's move this over if I can. No, it's fine. It doesn't, none of this matters. None of this matters. Isn't that right, Carl?
It don't matter. None of this matters.
Hey.
So, Ladrana, at the request of O, is out here in the south trying to kill people that are linked to Rolsh, who is a vie for power against Radric. And they fell upon us, which, honestly, they made a mistake. Big mistake. It appears that Ladrana was a fool. What's this? Oh, blood moss. What's this? A man? There's a man here. A chewed letter. This piece of parchment is torn and flecked with blood and troll spittle. What little of it remains reads, "Worried he may have come to harm. Once I reach Defiance Bay, I will hire guides to take me back west in safety and see if we cannot find Fulvano. At present, I regret my eagerness to be away from Gilded Vale. It is very dark." We'll take the money and Fulvano's amulet. +5 reflex, 25% healing received. Though never as famed as he would claim, the Valian explorer, Fulvano, was known as an eccentric who wished to see the world. Where possible, he traveled by foot to gain a local's appreciation for the sights, sounds, and smells of the lands he passed through. In practice, however, Fulvano often claimed that his explorations proved only that the world outside of the Valian republics was a foul, smelly place that paled in comparison to his homeland. This amulet is said to have belonged to Fulvano. He was a man much taken with mild superstitions, and this talisman, he said, was a source of luck. It also served more sentimental purpose, for it depicts one of the great ships commonly seen at the docks of his homeland. Well, what is this again? Reflex? And you know what? I think Adair, sweet as he is a bit of a superstitious man. I mean, +5 reflex. Not bad. Defenses. Fortitude, deflection, reflex. 20 base, 6 to level, +2 from dexterity, +4 from perception, +5 from Philvano's amulet. Not very high still, but it's better now. That'll help him dodge AoE damage. So is that the entirety of this map? Magran's Fork? It is. There was a nice cool tower over here. There's a road south over here. There's more trees this way, but I can't get over there.
Hey.
So the question is, do we continue south? I think the answer is yes. That way we can go back to Gilded Vale and then rest and return to Enslog's Compass, since we've revealed it. Yes. But also, what about to the west? To the west is nothing. Nothing at all. Then how about the east? Or, you know, we could just camp right here. There's no reason for us to go back to Gilded Vale. We don't have a inventory problem. We can sell stuff when we're done. There's Black Meadow. So, Enslog's Compass and Black Meadow are two quest locations for us. Enslog's Compass is for Alfra, sister of Kalisha, who wants help with her baby, considering she's in Gilded Vale, and none of the babies are any good. They're all bad right out the gate, and I don't mean like problem child bad. I mean like vacuous, empty, hollow babies. No souls whatsoever, just dead eyes. 1,000-yard stare straight out the gate. So she wants help with that. The Black Meadow is a source for a caravan that didn't make it because it was on its way to Defiance Bay. We can go there, and I think we will. I want to do that first. Better equipment. And who knows what's at Enslog's Compass. All I know is that there's probably a busted-ass caravan in here. Track down the shipment. But first, we camp! We all want damage reduction, right? We don't have a priest to heal with, so I don't need that. Movement will be fine there. Let's sleep. Let's camp in broad daylight.
Hey.
What's up? I'm just always going to say that. Adair's like, hey, what's up?
All right, then.
Yeah, I mean, he agrees. He's all right with it. A couple of forest trolls here. Let's see if we can thin out the number and not have to deal with the other forest troll.
Hey.
What is it?
What is it indeed? Let's Eye Strike. Arcane Assault hits for 17 raw, dazed for 7.8. The Eye Strike missed, so no dazing happened, no blinding happened, except for Aloth's daze. Let's keep at the back. Maybe do another daze. It'll lower their accuracy. Help keep our party alive. Arcane Assault, 2-hit, 2-crit. Why is it 2-hit, 2-crit? Arcane Assault crits Forest Troll for 21 raw and hits with an edge. Okay, I see. The hit is the follow-up. Good. I was like, did it hit my friends? I know the yellow circle is safe, so it shouldn't have hurt my friends. I have Resolve.
What is it?
But I think we can... Well, no, we can Ice Strike again. It'll also hit both of them. You should be attacking. Ice Strike grazes the Forest Troll, blinding them for 7 seconds. Misses the other.
Yes.
That's it.
I have 35 focus. Let's do that Psycho... Wait, no. Let's do the... What's it called? Recall Agony? Yeah. Recall Agony crits the Forest Troll, which means 30% of all damage reapplied over 23.4 seconds. So we're basically doing, well, a third more damage from all sources. This will definitely help us bring this troll down faster. 16 seconds left on Recall Agony. If Dare takes 2 slash damage, he'll shrug it off. He's a big, strong man. Ciphers are the tits! And we have 2 more Forest Troll skins, which we can use for alchemy. I keep thinking we're digging through, like, troll crap, but no, it was just more blood moss. Oh, there's our caravan. Not a bad haul today. Watch the road, Willem. I'm itching to try out the new blade. Hey, Graf, everybody, we got company!
Hi?
We should web first. We should just do webs first.
Hey.
Well?
Okay, so these guys are stuck. That means Aloth should be able to get away. He does. That's the bandit leader, who's already injured.
Yes.
And... Oh. I can't change that in combat. Okay, well, this is the one that has missiles, ghost blades, chill fog. But I don't... That's Ladrona's Grimoire, okay. But I only see 3 spells. I guess I have to write them and know them? I thought I could cast them from the Grimoire. Yeah, I guess I have to write them and know them, and then from there I can put them in the Grimoire as my spells known. Alright, well, lesson learned. I'll kill that bandit leader then.
Yes.
You're doing your thing.
Hey.
What's up? Defender, yeah. Increases engagement targets to 3, but at the expense of deflection. That's fine with me.
What is it?
The Berserba activates Mind Wave, hits Bandit Leader for 15 raw. Bandit Leader activates Blooded. Bandit raises Berserba for 3 pierce damage. Bandit crits Berserba for 6 slash damage. Sneak attack, dirty fighting. Is that Berserba? It is. Let's get you... Potion. And what did Aloth... What was he casting? Binding Web, 1 miss, 1 graze, 1 hit. That was earlier, though. I think it's safe to do this? No, it's not. It's just at Berserba's back. Should I move back or should I engage with the bandit over here? think I should engage with that bandit over there. Uh-oh. Rutro. Hobbled. Berserba's also hobbled. I have 9 focus. Aloth, what am I going to do with you? People keep attacking. Binding Web hits Bandit Leader, so they're still webbed. Nature's Mark. -10 deflection. Suppressed.
Yes.
I still have 9 focus. I'm still trying to come out of this pause wave. Alright, Aloth is stuck.
Yes.
Did you ever drink that potion?
Hey.
Oh, they left Aloth alone. Why did they do that? Aloth interrupted Bandit. Arcane Assault hits Bandit for 14 raw and grazes with additional effect, dazed. Bandit hits Aloth for 14 pierce, and then he left. He's like, oh, I'm done with that guy. Fine. Good. Most good. Watch your backs, because here comes the hotness. Endurance over 12 seconds. I don't think I drank this, but I want to say that I did. Did we kill? Did we kill somebody? No, the scavenger just moved at my back. I'd like to have the scavenger on our team, so we're going to use that.
Hey.
And then I'm going to knock down the bandit leader. Getting sneak attacked at from Berserba. Only has eight health left. Hurry up! Hurry up! Fan of Flames hits Scavenger for 43 burn, leaving them badly injured. Fan of Flames grazes Bandit for 16. Bandit hits Berserba for 3 slash damage for another sneak attack. She's not gonna make it. Berserba activates Whisper of Treason. Okay. Okay, Scavenger is now ours for 13 seconds.
What is it?
So now I can go ahead and use this ring and then die. It's okay though. We're all right. We'll just be injured. We're maimed.
Hey.
You still hold down that bandit leader. Oh, that bandit is now actively trying to kill me.
Damn it.
Adair stands alone. However, Adair is a god of battle. He fears nothing. Who healed the bandit leader? The knockdown didn't happen. Go ahead and take your time drinking that, Adair. There So I think the scavenger is dead. The other bandit is dead. The bandit leader is here with question marks for health because of frenzy. This bandit is shooting arrows at me. Okay, so we're attacking the one bandit remaining. We still have room to wait on healing. Bandit's now injured. Potion time. Did you get interrupted? Does that happen? You can interrupt somebody drinking a potion? There we go. Full health again. Take down that bandit. Now it's just mano a mano. No healing. Unless the bandit leader has a potion as well. Okay, yeah, I don't need to have this turned on for any reason. Spellcast, Bandit Leader, Wild Sprint. He's going to try to run away. But he does not make it. Adair stands alone.
Hey.
Okay. But he did it. What's this? Drugs? It's drugs. It's a hood. Deerwood and clothing. Leather armor. Daggers. They weren't even well equipped. There was just so many of them. Money, money. Coco. Axes, hunting bow, hoods.
Hey.
Oh. So, since they got knocked down, Aloth and Berserba both have injuries. Berserba has bruised ribs, which gives her -4 to her constitution. And Aloth has a black eye, which gives him -4 perception. These will stay in effect until they rest. But you know, with a handy-dandy campsite like this right here, we might as well just rest right where we are. Some money, jewels, potion of minor regeneration, oil, ale, a tattered note. I need you to deliver our haul for Current to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words Ik Nibion Eldefdion, I guess. He's only found in the gift after dark. Shipment crate. This battered and heavy crate has been pried open at one corner, but its contents remain within. There is a painted hammer and an anvil on the side of it, alongside the words Black Hammer Smithery. And more money!
Hey.
Someone carved the initials TRS into the log. Greasy chicken bones rattle around the bottom of this crate.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? A forest troll! Are you in league with the bandits, forest troll?
Yes. What is it?
Forest troll, you're so strong. Give me your flesh, forest troll. So we found the caravan, but there's also more map to uncover at the Black Meadow. Okay, there's 2 forest lurkers. Those are different. Those are not the same as a forest troll, and I don't think I want to fuck with them. Not unless it's just one of them.
What is it?
Hey.
Adair?
All right, then.
Let's go hunt a forest lurker.
Laying low. Leave it to me!
Let's see. We hit weapon ineffective. Even though it did hit for 6 pierce damage. Yeah, Adair tested the waters. It's not safe. It's not safe. Or anything north? Esternwood is north. But we're not done with the Black Meadow yet. I just have a memory of the last time I streamed this game, last year or a year before, where those forest lurkers were something else.
Hey. Leave it to me!
Actually, maybe I can just keep hitting you with the bow and arrow? Oh, no, I see.
All right, then.
Timer goes down even as I'm moving, though, so that's good.
How
Hail off, if you would. Put that right there.
Well?
Eye strike right over there.
Hey.
I think we missed with that arcane assault. Eye strike missed the forest troll as well.
Hi?
Arcane assault grazes the forest troll for a daze of over 8 seconds. Eye strike hits the forest troll, dazed and blinded now for 13 seconds. That'll make it a lot safer for us to attack the troll.
Huh!
100% complete bestiary progress for the forest troll. We've earned all the experience we can get for killing a forest troll, but we still get access to their flesh, which means that if we fight other forest trolls, we don't get any experience for it. We just get the loot. We've learned all we can about forest trolls. Well, I'd say we've done enough. We can go back to Gilded Vale and turn in the box. There's no reason to continue forcing ourselves to fight enemies.
How do you do?
Hand over the crate. I found that shipment you were waiting on. Tautanu reaches out to take the crate, raising it effortlessly onto the counter. His face splits in a broad smile. Why, you have! This is excellent news! We can finally get back to work and show you real Black Hammer quality. None of these flimsy little swords. Here, I'll give you a taste. He ducks behind the counter, rises with a heavy wooden shield in hand. Might not have had much in the way of materials to work with, but it's still Black Hammer craftsmanship. You go on and take that. And here, some coin for your troubles too. His pleased expression dims. Did you find anyone with the wagon? I guess they didn't feel iron was worth dying over. We didn't see any corpses, I don't think. Tautanu nods solemnly. Perhaps. I certainly hope so. Poor fools. I'll have to hire on more hands either way. Don't suppose you want to settle in Gilded Vale? Try some delivery work? He winks. You have my thanks for your assistance, friend. Give me some time to work the forge, and you'll have your pick of the next run of weapons.
Hey.
Well met, friend.
Uh-huh. I just want to see if we can... oh, yeah, it's the larder door. This is the ship shield they gave us. It's a large shield. 16 deflection, -8 accuracy. Grants bash. This shield appears to have once quite literally comprised the front of a larder. It still has the pull ring and metal crossbands reinforcing its surface, giving it considerable heft when swung at an opponent. Despite its humble origins, the nicks and gouges on the shield's surface suggested it has seen more than a few battles in its time, and proved a sturdy defense, though it leaves the harrowing prospect that there may be a larder somewhere lying undefended. Oh, no. I'm not going to sell it back to him. Good, though. I think we're well equipped. I don't know if I need any of these weapons. And if this is sorted by low to high. Yeah, we don't need the clothing. I'll keep one of each type. Trade. There we go. Now we have 890 copper pond, or pond, I should say. It is pond, not pand. I keep getting that wrong because it doesn't make sense in my brain. Let's see. We don't have enough to buy any of the cool special stuff. And everything else here is pretty basic. Because I sold it to him. I remember exactly why it's so basic. Give me a moment. I'll be right back.
Start the game already!
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Cape of Withdrawal. We can afford it. Plus 15 defense when disengaging. Capes and cloaks can be worn for protection from the elements and from prying eyes alike. Many are woven with spells. I think I want this. I wanted that. I did. I promise. Because that kind of leans in on the build that Berserba is having. Like, yeah, she has Cloak of Protection, but this will give us the ability to move around in combat a little bit safer. And Aloth could use the Cloak of Protection. Put this in the stash. And give you the Larder Door. Grants Bash, Large Shield. Actually, the Large Shield and the Larder Door are exactly the same except for the granting of Bash. But Bash gives us, I guess, the ability to interrupt and attack with some crush damage if we needed to. Let me put Aloth's Grimoire back in. And I think I want to get Chill Fog. So now we know Chill Fog. Take that out. If this is going to be the Evoker book. Yeah, this is what I want. Okie dokie.
Hey.
What's up? Hey, what's up? Now we can go south. Unless... Hold, madam, but a moment. A hooded man waits upon the road, clad in a green cloak. He strides forward to meet you as you approach, and at a closer distance his features are revealed for those of a younger man, though lined with wariness. He appears to be favoring his left leg as he walks, and there is a dark stain upon the fabric of his trousers under the knee. Even so, he greets you with a polite bow. I imagine Tautanu was very grateful for the return of his supplies. He is a good smith, a good man at that, beholden to a cruel master, but a good man. Gilded Vale is full of such people who deserve better than to watch their home descend into fear and madness. He turns to look out over the village. I aim to save them, and I would ask your help in doing so. Who are you? Only a man determined to see Gilded Vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when Gilded Vale was worthy of its name. The wheat shone like gold on the hills, and the village's people lived well. I don't know about the golden crops, but there were less flies anyway. And what has become of it now? Whatever has caused the blight upon our lands? It is not the fault of its people. Radric looks to punish us for crimes we have not committed, and in turn he is blind to his own. I am not, and he will pay for what he has done. I, Kolsch, swear it by the flame. This is how he introduces himself to everyone for the first time. Like many tyrants, he has surrounded himself with stronger men and women for fear of retribution. The man smiles thinly. And so you are warned. If you would press on despite that, however, I wonder if we might not help one another. Lie, of course. I'm a very helpful person. Well, what kind of person are we? It's still pretty ambiguous. But we clearly do help others out of charity. I mean, we haven't been unrewarded. But for example, with the mill, I let him keep his money. But with the smithery, I gave him the stuff, and he gave me nothing yet. Because I think we have to sleep one day, and then come back, perhaps. Because he says he'll give us the next run of weapons, our pick of the next run of weapons. So we are getting paid there. Alfra is charity. I don't think she has any money, though she did give us money to give to the other person, our target. What is it you want me to do? The man nods, standing a little straighter. It is a grim task that I ask of you, but I assure you, there is no other option. Lord Radric must be stopped. Too long has Gilded Vale suffered under Radric's madness. He would cure Widewind's legacy by ensuring there are none alive in the village to be afflicted. I fear his own wife, Ygritte, may be at risk. The man has no mercy in him. We have not stood idle. My people and I breached the defenses, intent on ending Radric's rule ourselves. We entered through the sewers, under cover of night. But we were routed. His face darkens. There are dark creatures down there in the dungeons, the work of Radric's Animancer. It falls to you, person whom I just met. Lord Radric has called for further reinforcements, and soon there will be no stopping him. Our time grows short, and in this hour I must beg assistance where I can. He's going to owe us more than some rubble-strewn plot of land after this. Fling him from the ramparts, or else cut his head from his shoulders, I care not. Once his throne lies empty, Gilded Vale will have the stewardship that it deserves. It's a video game. I will find Radric and deal with him. Then I commend you on your courage, and thank you for your assistance, but I would not send you onward without due warning. Radric's hold is crawling with soldiers and sellswords, all loyal to Radric. They will not take kindly to intruders. In truth, they will be all the more alert for our failed efforts. A frontal assault would be unwise. If you would brave it, you could follow our steps and seek out the entrance to the sewers at the eastern edge of the moat. He looks away. But several of my men were captured. It may be the entrance has been found and sealed anew. Those men were under my command. I would be in your debt if you found some means of helping them. Once you make it inside, seek out my old friend Nedmar. He is the high priest, Baratheon, now that the shining god has fallen. A good man in difficult circumstances. He will listen to reason. Nedmar can help you reach Radric, but he resides in the upper level of Radric's hold, protected by guards and mercenaries. You will have to keep to the shadows if you mean to reach him without alarming the entire keep. Thank you for the advice. I will make good use of it. I consider it a blessing from the gods that I have found someone that understands honor and duty. Radric's hold lies past the Eastern Wood, not far to the east. May Magrin bring you victory, friend. I wish you luck.
Hey.
What's up? That's the Temple of Eothas. We don't have a reason to go down there yet. I'm kind of looking for one, but we don't have one yet.
Good day, stranger.
I'd like to hire some help. Oh, I don't have 250 copper. Darn it! Woof. Only have 102. I don't need these. I don't need any of these. Really, any of these two. Or this. There we go. So, now I feel like a need for a priest exists. A dwarf priest. Hale and hardy. Resistance against poison and disease attacks. Plus 15 accuracy against any creature in the wilder or primordial types. Prefer the resistance to poison and disease attacks. They will be a priest of Skaen. No. Yeah, why not? A fellow priest of Eothas. I don't think this part here will matter as much, considering they're a party member, not the main character. But it would make sense, a priest of Aethys to be found near a sunken, ruined temple to Aethys. Good enough for me. Let's see, culture. Intellect, constitution. Might, perception. Yeah, we'll just, you know, Edir sounds good. And they were a drifter. Or clergyman. Lore, yes. We'll match the hair to the portrait. Good enough. Their voice doesn't matter to me.
I shall lead us. Let us end this! Silence surrounds me. Follow me. Let's go.
And the name. I'll just do Lydia. I've had a dwarf female warlock in World of Warcraft named Lydia. She's gotten rid of the warlockness and became a priest. Here we go.
Hey.
What's up? I just do it every fucking time. I don't even think about it. Just a reflex action. I have 67 gold, but we can sleep in the common room. And we should, because our health is low and we are maimed. I would like a room. The one that doesn't cost anything. Thank you very much.
Hey.
What's up? I'm gonna have to stop myself. Now we've made Afra wait for like several days at this point, as we went to go murder a bear for no reason, and then you know go claim back or reclaim a blacksmith's goods, which was a good thing for us to do. Nothing wrong with that. Also, let me see, what do you have inventory-wise? You have shield, mace, and some padded armor. I know I sold everything else, so you don't have anything to choose from. That's just what you have. Can I change these colors? Oh, nice. I like that. That's good. I mean, if they're a priest of Aethys, they should probably have some sort of sun gold sort of look to them. And they have spells. Priest spells, barbs, divine terror, halt, and restore minor endurance, which is the big one. Hey, Eggrang. Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They are breathing harshly, clearly winded, and look up nervously as you approach.
Greetings.
Tilly, if you hurt a fish, as we were a stranger, you'll want to avoid the compass proper. The dwarven woman points to the southeast. Her companion shakes his head. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage until we heard something. A terrible noise. I thought maybe it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive. Moving, but not truly alive, she shudders. It was awful. What do you mean? What did you see? Corpses. Walking corpses. We don't want any part of it, whatever the cause. Might be we can find something in these tide pools, and then we're headed straight home. You said there are a lot of shipwrecks here? The woman nods. All the time. It's a lovely place, but dangerous as anything to sail. Good fishing, most days. She wipes her brow. I think we'll look further up the coast next time. What are you two doing out here? Fishing, of course. Except I lost my fishing rod when I flung it at the head of one of those monsters. We were looking the tide pools over and thought we'd try our luck down by the rocks. Got the fright of our lives. We'll have to make do with the nets here or go hungry. Good tidings. Wait, do you hear that? Zaryps. No! Damn, they fought hard and fast. Zaryp killed Tilly immediately. Adair, hold your ground. No, Erdring! Why is the priest about to die? Disengage, disengage.
Right.
Go over here. You can just use second wind.
How may I help?
You can help like this. Well, dang.
Hey.
Everyone is dead. Put these spears... one-handed spear, huh? Quarterstaff two-handed. Don't need that. Your wooden clothing and a gem.
Hey.
I feel bad for Tilly and the other guy, but they just like ran straight into the Zaryps and then died immediately. I don't know whose fault that was, but it certainly ain't mine. They were like, oh my god, are those Zaryps? Give us a kiss! Give us a kiss, Zaryps! Mwah, 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 mwah. Crabs and small fish cluster in this pool, left behind by the tide.
Hey. How may I help?
Holy Radiance creates a field of holy energy burning the vessels in the vicinity. Yeah, this is nice. We'll just do this. There's almost no reason... There's no real reason to avoid using that every fight. It heals and hurts everyone around you as a priest. So you may as well just go ahead and use it. It's a per encounter ability. We got gems. We got gems. And loot.
Hey.
I hope Pasha makes her famous Zaryp spear stew tonight. Page from Fulvano's Travels. After several days' journey, it seems it is time at last to part ways with my traveling companion from New Hyomar. A pity we could not see the compass together, but perhaps he will have as grand a time in Garen's grasp. I have given him my gloves for safekeeping, for I will hardly need them in such fine weather.
Hey.
So, I think I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna get that hay and add it as a channel point redeem. Ranga and Tana, you seem friendly. Oh, it's a Zaryp named Tana.
What is it?
A Zaryp named Tana. Fish and clumps of seaweed, bright green with heat, royal in the stew. It tastes pleasantly salty. How rude of us to just walk up to these people and taste their stew without even saying hello first. Ranga, you find yourself facing a towering Amawa woman. Her skin is the warm gold brown of a dying sunset, with pale fish-white patches at throat and hands. Wavy red-brown hair pulled into tight braids around a stripe of bare skin that follows the curve of her skull, flows down over her broad shoulders.
Well met, friend.
She regards you calmly, evidently unsurprised to find you here at the edge of her camp by the water. Have you come for medicines and craftworks, or to share the fire? She gestures to the large cauldron nearby. Oh, this is Ranga. Oh, okay, yeah. Alfra sent me here. She says that you know some way to ensure that her child is not a Hollowborn. Ah, more of Lord Radric's frightened flock, she nods slowly. You are kind to come all this way. Poor Alfra must be beside herself. I imagine she gave you something for payment? Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. I need you to do something for me instead. Ranga points inland. There is a Zarup tribe to the northeast, led by one of their priests. Tana was exiled from there some time ago, and their scouts still lurk about this place, waiting for an opportunity to end his life. Excuse me. The Zarup lets out a rattling squawk, head drooping. One day I will have to go for supplies, and I will come back to find my assistant slain. How will I help anyone then? She shakes her head. You rid me of this nuisance, and I will do what I can for Alfra, and throw in something for you, too. Alright, I'll be back when it's done. Good, good. You'll find them easily enough, I think, she smiles, baring sharp teeth. Good luck. I have no problem clearing out Zarups.
Hey.
Kind of a fan. Kind of a fan of doing that, to be honest.
Hail, traveler.
What do you have for sale? That's all I care about. Buy all my Zarup spears. She has drugs and food.
Hey.
Truly no need for coin. Is this what she was talking about? Sea cave? It said northeast. So, right, that is technically northeast. But this is more northeast to my eyes. Let's go over this way. I don't want to go into a sea cave and find out it's got a dragon in it. I am pretty sure I didn't go to this zone in my last playthrough. Another page from Fulvano's travels. I met a helpful Deerwood woman while in Gilded Vale. She was an invaluable guide during my time in that sorry village, and agreed to accompany me some part of the way towards Enslug's compass. We parted ways in the wilds known as Magrin's Fork, but I gave her my amulet, so that she might remember me fondly. Perhaps I will return to these lands someday after all. I see. Hey. Well, we have that amulet now. It didn't end well for her. I do often wonder how we as a species made it this far when everything in the world is trying to kill us. Like if you're a baby, for example, it would be very difficult to survive. You need someone to help you. Concentration and will bonuses. Holy meditation? Yeah.
Yes.
Let's turn one of them back on themselves.
Hey.
Of course, Adair will charge forward.
How bad?
Alof, you just make sure that they are dazed when they get here. Our Zarup friend has turned against his friends and is now attacking. For 13 seconds. What else do we have? Holy Radiance. Go ahead and hit that.
Well.
We have another Zarup creeping up from the south? What is this?
Hey.
What is it?
We have 10. What is that? Focus? Yeah, we have 10 focus. Can Mind Wave, like, right here. I think that'd be great. Should knock down a bunch of Zarups with that. Already gained 56 experience. Aloth interrupted the Zarup priest. Adair does a bash for 6 crush damage. I guess he just did that on his own. Interesting. Adair has leveled up. Zarup near death. Zarup Wilder. Zarup Wilder.
Hi?
Well?
Help the priest out. We have done 100% of our education on Zarup murder. We can no longer gain experience from killing Zarups. Got Zarup tongue. The rounded, dry tongue of a Zarup. Delicious. It reminds me... Oh, Zarup quarterstaff. Bonus weapon reach, quarterstaff. It's just a quarterstaff. It reminds me of my time in the Philippines. You would not believe how delicious cow tongue is. It was on a buffet at a Chinese restaurant we went to. And, wow, I was floored. I was like, oh, is this cow tongue? Okay, well, you know, when in Rome. But no, oof. Oh boy. What's this? Ooh, it is a scroll of prayer against fear, a jasper, and a potion of minor regeneration. Hey. And a campfire, clamshells, and crab carapaces litter the
All right,
coals.
then.
A corpse! Fulvano's letter. How is it that so grand a journey as mine should lead me here? The people of the Deerwood call this pitiable lagoon a sight to see, but all I have experienced here is misfortune. I thought to explore the cavern by the waters, only to discover it was home to sporelings. See, I'm glad I didn't go in there now. I went to see the vaunted compass and lost the bulk of my letters when I tripped over some driftwood, and at last I made to inspect the dragon skulls nearby only to be menaced by some foolish little Zarups. Oh, I will return to Gilded Vale as soon as I catch my breath. At least the Zarups do not appear to have followed. Well, now we know what happened to Fulvano. But we have his fine arbalest.
Hey.
I feel like I should give that arbalest to our priest. You are a ghoul. You are not a Zarup. The ghoul is like, well, yeah, duh. Eye Strike grazes the ghoul, but I don't think it'll live past 6 seconds anyway. It's already injured. Adair's already grazed it for 14 slash. Lydia crit it for 24 crush damage. Go, Lydia. Yeah, Adair's using Bash proactively.
Hey.
I don't need that anymore. The ghoul is dead. It left its flesh.
Hey.
Another ghoul! Two ghouls.
Yes.
Three ghouls! We can do a big daze right here.
Yeah?
Do a holy radiance just because.
Hey. Hey.
Eye Strike misses the ghoul. That sucks.
Yes.
Arcane Assault. 1 grace, 3 hit. So hits ghoul for 14 raw, dazed for 7, dazed for 7. Okay, so we have some debuffing happening. Zerba is weakened for some reason.
Hey.
Hmm?
Okay, Lydia activates Holy Radiance. Interrupted a ghoul. 3 graze, 6 hit. Damage was done. Badly injured, barely injured, barely injured. Aloth is doing fucking nothing. Got the wrong grimoire for this kind of work. It says refresh their days. 5.1 seconds. I mean, it'll take time for the countdown cast timer to happen.
Huh?
Engage. Engage with the 1.
Hey.
Help Lydia, because she can't. She's only level 1. Just a baby priest. Lydia, no, Bizerba just ended 1 ghoul. There we go. Ghoul is down. Lydia is safe. All ghouls dead. Lydia remains. Aloth, Bizerba, and Adair all leveled up, but Lydia, however, did not. I'm curious, however, if they don't level up. I mean, I would think they would level up by now.
Yes.
Hi?
Yeah?
Okay, and...
Hi?
I think this will work out just fine. Zerba's not a tank exactly, but she can hold her own. She's like a damage tank. You know, you just kill the enemy fast enough that they don't do any damage to you. You'll be fine.
Yeah?
Let me see something about you.
Nice and slow.
No, this. Okay, no, they do gain experience, and they can level up. I guess everyone else was just much closer. Alright, survival 6, meaning now we can give him bonus damage versus flanked enemies. Or we can choose any of these things when he rests. When we go higher than level 6, it starts all over again, but increases the benefit of each survival item. So at survival 7, damage reduction will be like a damage reduction level 2 instead of a level 1. And then survival 8 will be received healing multiplier, the same. Athletics gives him a better second wind, though he's so strong. Doesn't really need all that, I don't think. Apprentice's sneak attack. Allows the character to imitate the brutal opportunistic strikes of a rogue sneak attack, taking advantage of opponents when they are at their most vulnerable. Interesting. It's passive. 15% melee damage. Huh. That's really cool. Nuanced faith in the gods has allowed this character to unleash a wave of spiritual energy similar to a priest's holy radiance. That's really cool. It's like you can kind of multi-class a little bit with his talent. Or on an enemy with the effects of the Nature's Mark spell. Yeah. Fledgling Cipher. Gallant's Focus. Friendly Aura. +4 accuracy. Like a paladin. And this is the character has learned a portion of the intense pain tolerance and spiritual power that monks possess. Their unarmed attacks do increase damage and gain power as they advance. I see, but I don't want to do unarmed. Channels power similar to a barbarian's tremendous rage. Prestidigitators missiles. That's a fun word. So I can cast a magic missile, basically. This rhyme mimics the chanter's ability to summon skeletons, though it cannot be used until some time has passed in combat and cannot be used frequently. I don't see Adair summoning skeletons. The Wary Defender increases the fighter's awareness while in defender mode, granting a bonus to Fortitude, Reflexes, and Will, plus 5 all defenses except Deflection. It's a modification for Defender. Yeah, I like that. Let's make Defender better? Sure. She looks like I think a Star Wars Imperial officer or something like that with that stupid helmet. I wanted to get the accuracy bonus versus creature type. I don't have anyone who's actually disarming things, and she is a laborer. Maybe she's looked at some machines in her life. Yeah, I like this. Soul Shock sounds good. Send Adair into battle, Soul Shock him to deal damage to everyone that's around him. He has Defender active, and he's engaging up to 3 targets at once, so they all get damaged. I think that's a great idea. Oh, I can learn Apprentice's sneak attack? I want that. I just want that. That's what I want. Sneaking attack with a 2-handed sword. My favorite thing in the world. Until I find a new favorite thing in the world. Oh, medium armor, mail coif, open helm, some money. Almost didn't see this. A page from Fulvano's Travels. While traveling west towards Gilded Vale, I encountered a fellow traveler of some considerable intelligence, and we engaged in pleasant conversation. It came to light that the poor fellow had the most execrable pair of boots upon him. I gave execrable? What the hell is execrable? I gave him one of my spare sets that he might better appreciate Vailian craftsmanship. May they serve him well, for he said he intended to cross the wilderness known as the Black Meadow. I cannot imagine it as a pleasant place. I'm going to guess that excrement and execrable perhaps might be synonyms or root words or whatever. Something like making his boots are just shit is what I'm trying to say. But I will look it up because I have to know. Execrable. That is a whole new word. Deserving of execration. Hateful. Extremely inferior. Very bad. Deserving to be execrated, accursed, damnable, detestable, abominable. Accursed, damnable, detestable, abominable. I've never heard that word before. Ooh, a rod?
Hey.
Oh. Silver Lucia, 3 copper pond each. Another morning star that goes here, here. This is a scroll of prayer against fear. You can have that.
Hey.
What's up? At the center of a ring of jagged stone, this boulder casts long shadows across the sand as the sun moves overhead. Except it doesn't.
Shh.
Is there anything else here? Alright, so we have destroyed everything at the Saurup camp. We can go back here, solve that quest. Oh, Aloth leveled up. I completely forgot. I'm kind of done with survival for him. I think I'm just going to keep stacking lore so he can always use scrolls. Maybe a little bit of stealth. And sure, Second Wind. I mean, he's been running with us for a while. We do need some level 2 spells. We only have the one, and that's Web. Curse of Blackened Sight. What is this? Area of effect, 1.78 meters. Blinded for 26 seconds. We've been making a lot of use of blind, but we do have that already, so I don't really need to get another blind. Confusion. What's confusion do again? Oh, that's right. Every 6 seconds, they do a random check to either behave normally, attack an ally, or walk in a random direction or do nothing. I don't find that very useful unless it's like something where the enemy can't be blind or dazed, and they must be confused or something. Ray of Fire. Let's see, range 5 meters. Effect. Target, 10 to 17 burn damage. Beam, 10 to 17 burn damage per 1 second. I think I want something like that. Could get another bonus first level spell. Weapon focus, savage attack, gunner, marksman. Increases +5 accuracy against distant enemies. I mean, when he uses the rod, he should have something like that, I think. Or graceful retreat to give him more ability to run away. Because that's how we end up losing him. If somebody like breaks away to attack him, and he can't like outrun the attacker, he ends up getting ran down. Quick switch, weapon switch, wound binding, field triage. 1 per rest. 20% health over 11.7 seconds. It would make us very survivable, and, you know, he has been attacked and seen his friends get attacked. Maybe he's learned a few things. But he's also a mage. I don't need to make him like into a big muddy pile of every class. He should just do what he does best. Blast, passive. Area of effect, foe target, blah blah blah. 5 DR bypass. Generates a blast on the target when using wand, rod, or scepter, doing a modest amount of damage to all enemies in a small... I like that. We'll do that. Then I deselect it like an idiot.
Hey.
What's up?
Hello.
Is it done? Am I rid of the interminable squawking of the Zarups? Hey? No, Tana, I do not mind yours. Yeah, they're all dead. Good. I tired of their feeble attempts to surprise us. Here, she hands you 3 files for your trouble, and now we can get underway with my part of the bargain. Gained 3 potions of minor regeneration, recovery, and endurance. I will get started on the mixture, but I need 1 more ingredient. Some spores, of course, from the creatures in that cave there. She points just north of her little stretch of beach. Sporelings, they call them. It is a useful material. I need 1 for the mixture. You are welcome to any others you find. Will you have a 3rd favor for me to do after this? Ranga smiles. This is what I need to make the potion offer asks for. If you do not wish to help, then I cannot do anything about that, can I? She could get the spores herself, or have the spores ready to make these potions. But hey, whatever. Let's go. We are on our way. Actually, I can bounce this little ring over here to our little level 1 priest friend, and It's right. It's endurance, not health. I kept thinking it was health. Oh well, never mind. Forget I did that, please. Let's see. Is this prayer against fear? But I think confusion is what we get hit with. Holy meditation, increasing their concentration and will bonuses. We'll use this then.
Hey.
Here we go. I thought that ring healed health for some reason. I don't know why.
Of course.
They won't see me coming.
But they did. They don't even have eyes.
Hey.
Let's hunt a sporling.
Hey.
Immune to charm, confuse, dominate, frighten, paralyze, stunned, and terrified. But not blind.
Yes?
Huh?
That's it! Leave it to me!
Badly injured. We got this. We got this. Dank spores. These small, feather-thin spores have delicate, stinging barbs by which they cling to surfaces, passing creatures and the inside of nostrils.
Hey.
That wasn't what we needed, though, was it?
Nice and slow.
Hey.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting sporlings.
Hey.
That's it!
Eye Strike hits Sporling, blinded for 5.2 seconds. But only one, not the other. Oh no, I got both of them. They're both blinded.
What is it?
Ugh. Aloth's weapon is ineffective, but Blast still hits. So I guess they are resistant to Crush. That's why it says it's ineffective. I understand. Okay, cool.
Yes.
But what about... Well, I can't use Ray of Fire, exactly. But I can re-daze...
That's not very helpful.
Yeah?
Did I just do 37? Yeah, Berserba crit Sporling for 37 slash damage. I haven't been hit with anything that would cause me to be confused.
Mo.
Which is so far great.
Yes.
Ixie.
I kind of expected from the big mushroom up there.
That's it!
Mushroom hits like a truck. Sorry, Sporling. And more dank spores.
Hey.
Well, we're going to F5 here. We're
Laying
going to
low.
sneak. Go this way. If we can't get a good eye on what's going on up there. Which one of you has the most stealth? Not you. Not you. Not you. No one. Cool.
Hey.
What's up? Money. Like, when you send a troop of adventurers to go kill a gigantic mushroom monster, you don't expect them to come back, do you? It's just like, hey, go up there and fuck up that mushroom monster and I'll make you a potion. Uh-huh.
Hey.
Do you think I'll survive? Because I don't think I'll survive. Alright, so what can I do to set up for this? I have no more priest spells. I do have Gon's Pledge, so she's just going to be minor DPS.
How may I help?
You know what? Let's do that thing where I give her a crossbow. So if nothing else, she's not like right there getting attacked.
How may I help?
Aloth has magic. We can position him to use the fire, the ray of fire.
I shall.
Yes.
Hey.
All right, we charge. Dankspore grazes Adair for 3 crush damage, and he's confused for 4.2 seconds. I did expect that to happen.
Lava beyond seek.
Alright, Ray of Fire hits Dankspore for 12 burn damage. Barely injured. 4 slashing DR, so we're using the right weapons. Ah, right. I should use Recall Agony. Oh, yeah. Burn that thing. Yeah. Yeah, get it.
Hey.
That's how it's done. We killed that Dankspore.
I shall be discreet.
Cave Coral and a chest with another Arbalest. Kind of disappointing. I was hoping for more. Moss and mold cover the bones like a blanket. They smell earthy and wet.
Hey.
Was that it? Guess so. I guess the dank spores were what we needed. I was expecting the game to be like, mission objective fulfilled, you have spores.
Hello.
Careful with those sporelings. They have a way with the mind. Ranga taps her temple lightly. It's why the spores are so useful, really. Well, I have some spores here. So you do. Excellent. Give one here and I'll add it to the cauldron. This should not take long. The mixture is ready. Take this to Afra. Tell her to drink it before bed as it induces sleep. She should find herself more energetic in the mornings. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite, grant her strength. She's a rather frail woman from what I remember of her. Wait, I thought this was a cure. I contend to ailments of the body. I cannot cure an affliction of the soul. Certainly not one inflicted by the gods. Ranga crosses her arms. I have explained many times. People will believe what they want. So let her believe. Perhaps that will help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she will feel much improved, and if her child should not be claimed by the legacy, then it will be born healthy. That I will promise. Here's the thing. Do I care if she's a charlatan? Her logic and reasoning are sound. That's what placebos are all about. But on the other hand, she is perpetuating the lies that she's holding against people. So she definitely profits from it. I just came by and slaughtered the beach. Now she has all of the beach to herself. Ranga, you're nothing but a charlatan. Nonsense. I am many years now a midwife. What I am not is a worker of impossible miracles. If you want to do something about the legacy, I tell you this. Better to deal with Lord Radric. It is his punishment which drives these women to me. I have done what I can as promised. Tell Afra I wish her well. I just had to say it, if nothing else.
Hey.
I don't remember ever coming here, so I'm glad we're doing this again. To Gilded Vale! Over the next 10 hours, we shall walk towards the north.
Hey.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I think I really enjoy the Cypher as my favorite class in this game. Like, doing cool stuff like the Recall Agony and also Eye Strikes and Charm, like, it's really powerful, I find. Plus, you can wield, I mean, you can wield whatever weapon you want in this game. That's one thing I really enjoy. It's so much more fun to play than Baldur's Gate, where you have a lot of constraints. Especially if you want to do an effective build later in the game, having magic weapons of every available type is kind of a must.
Greetings.
You were some time away. I worried you wouldn't return. Is that it? Have you brought it? Alfra looks at you hopefully. What did Ronga say? Yes, I have it. Here it is. You really did it. Oh, bless you, bless you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Now my baby will be safe. Alfra beams at you. I can't thank you enough. I mean, you're not wrong. Faith is a powerful thing. Glad to be of assistance. Here, take this. You can keep what remains of Ronga's payment, too. Gain 10 copper. Thank you again. I'll take this before I settle into bed. Perhaps I'll finally rest easy. Maybe you will. For a time. Maybe you will. I have gained reputation with Gilded Vale. Major. I didn't realize that reputation was a thing. Well, it's been over 24 hours, so let's head back to the blacksmith and see if we have our first choice of the new run of weapons, like he promised. And I think that's all of the side quests we can do in this area as well. This is completed. Oh, I see. They're grayed out because they're completed. So everything else is leaving to Radric's Hold or going to Merwald. We don't have anything that's White March or White March Part 2 yet. We did everything task-wise down here, so we only have our main quest to go.
Well met, friend.
I'm beginning to wonder if I actually do get like a pick of a litter, some new weapons. Maybe I don't actually get that kind of thing. You can get all these spears and most of these shields. And this unique quarterstaff I found. Trade all that for 100 copper pond. That's what it is. We don't have enough money to buy anything worth anything. So an Estoc is available. That's new. I'll keep that in mind. I like Estocs. They're pretty cool. It was one of the best weapons I had in Demon Souls.
Hey.
So, let's go sleep at the inn. And come back to the smithy. See if anything changes then.
Gods keep you.
We'll just do the common room this time. What do you have for me?
Good day to you.
Nothing! As expected, nothing. Oh well. We can't afford anything else, so we're not going to worry about it.
Hey.
But we are going to end up wrapping this up now because it's almost midnight. It's 11:32. I normally close stream around 11:30 anyway, or 11 o'clock anyway. So, can I? Oh, I can put a name on there. No new weapons? Save. Excellent. So that means it's that time. Hit the end slate, quit the game, hit this button here, and I'll thank you very much for watching. It is Friday, I believe. So that means that's the last stream of the week. We'll be back with more Pillars of Eternity on Monday next week, around 7 p.m. Central, like usual. Yeah, I don't have any new news, so that's going to be it. Thank you very much for watching once again, and I'll catch you Monday. Good night, everybody.